once again, my friends. Hello and welcome to all of you brand new viewers. Happy Saturday. Welcome and drop yourselves on in. We're jumping into terminal turbidity. That's right. It's going to be an awesome day. I hope you guys are ready. I hope you got your snacks. I hope you already got good exercise, got outside a little bit, got some vitamin D from that. Maybe you had sunshine. I don't know. We did. This morning, it has already gotten cloudy and dark. Our weather goes in the pooper for the the rest of the weekend and the half the week next week. It is I think like tomorrow the high is in the teens. Today's high is already there. We got about 30, but it starts snowing, drops, cloudy off and on the next couple days. Only clearing at night, so it can get colder and colder. It's gonna be good stuff. I'm excited. For all of you guys, though, the weather, it matters as much as it does in Minecraft because we're here. But while our chucks and mushrooms all hang out, we get things kicked off. Let's escape that. Well, here, that's fine. We don't need to listen to them. I've got the day in history pulled up, some birthdays for today and events. The big event on this day in history, January 28th, 2023, way back in 1986, the first world event that I was really significantly aware of as a kid, I think, the Challenger disaster, as we knew of it, the explosion of the Space Shuttle Challenger on this day in 1986. Sorry, I got a fuzz on my mic that is going to bug me like mad. The U.S. Space Shuttle Challenger exploded 73 seconds after liftoff from Florida, killing all 7 aboard, including a school teacher who had been chosen the first American civilian to travel in space. Krista McCullough, I believe. I don't want to misassociate her with the first female astronaut, but I'm pretty sure it was Krista McCullough. Of course, all the other 7 astronauts. I remember being very young in elementary school. We were so young, we weren't watching the launch. Other kids in the school were, and I happened to be, I don't know, elementary school. It was either going to the bathroom or something like that. But I think I'd gone further. So for whatever reason, I had to go somewhere. And I was walking on my own through the hallways during the middle of class, and I remember kind of walking by, and the teacher's lounge was there, and usually, teachers, right? Usually the door was never open, and it was hanging open, and they were all clustered around the screen, kind of hands on mouths gasping kind of stuff. And just about that time, I saw a kid from my neighborhood come running through, and he's like, the shuttle just exploded, and he was running to get a TV. His teacher had sent him to get a TV from the AV stuff or whatever to bring it back to their classroom. And we all ultimately ended up watching some of the, I think they took us into the gym or whatever to watch some of the kind of just everybody there. And it was before kind of, national all news cycles and all that. There wasn't politicking or anything like that, and it wasn't at the time there was no finger pointing. It was just like, oh my god, rockets can explode, and this one just did with everybody watching. It was absolutely tragic, but tough for kids to really get a grasp on, right? We didn't know that sense of loss, of what that would mean back for those families, and certainly what it would come to mean for the country at that time. But you knew it was a big deal that it had happened, even as a young kid at that time. So it's a big one for me. It's certainly, and throughout my life, I have certainly been a consumer of news, trying to be very multinational in my consumption if I can, and get different takes and perspectives. And not just completely accept what is handed to us, especially now here in the States where everything is, the parent company is driving it. But on a brighter note, we got some birthdays to celebrate. Let's talk up our people of the day. Mikhail Baryshnikov, Russian American dancer, ballet dude. I can't claim to have seen it, but I certainly know the name. I wasn't aware that Baryshnikov was still alive. January 28th, 1948. He is 75 years old, from Riga, Latvia. Shout out Latvia. We've had folks from Latvia, certainly Estonia on, but definitely had some folks in from Latvia. So shout out to you. Happy birthday, Baryshnikov. Others, the president of France, Sarkozy. There you go, Nicolas Sarkozy. Greg Popovich is a U.S. College basketball coach, I believe. I don't think he's in the NBA at the moment, but I am not the greatest consumer of basketball knowledge. Carlos Slim Helu, Mexican businessman. Are those Helus? Is that what he does? I don't know who Carlos Slim Helu is. But man, he's almost one of the older folks on the list. Also, shout outs, the one that I probably knew best or have consumed most, Alan Alda, who, of course, was Hawkeye Pierce. We were talking about Hawkeye, the attribute of really good sight yesterday. Hawkeye from the TV show MASH, which, again, too young to have remembered it being a current show, but it was on in syndication, so I saw a lot of MASH as a kid. Alan Alda, certainly the funny man in that, and moved on. I think he's still active, I would assume. Has played a lot of older kind of, generally falls into the criminal mastermind or like bureaucratic position of kind of, insert your Emperor Palpatine role into a lot of different suspense and action-y type movies where he's kind of the bad guy pulling the strings behind the scenes. But yeah, seems has always seemed to be a great guy, lots of convictions, certainly outspoken advocate. I don't agree with all his takes, but you respect people that are willing to step out there for a cause. And last but not least, Jackson Pollock. You love him. Well, I don't know that there's so much love hate for Jackson Pollock. For one thing, he was so avant garde. I don't believe he's alive. I think he passed away quite some time ago. But he was so ahead of his time in what he was producing, and I guess it's not so much a love hate so much as this guy was a genius or this guy was just hucking paint at a canvas kind of stuff, right? But he changed dramatically the way that at least U.S. and I think has had an influence that spreads throughout the world. But U.S. folks look at modern art and where you can take that and just how unlimited you have to be if you've got a voice and can catch the eye of people and say I'm producing art, even if it's outside the expectation. That's pretty cool. Quick events of the day. I should check the chat here. I never do. Last time we had people hanging out and waiting. If you're in the chat, say hi. I will bounce back and forth as we get ready to go here in Minecraft. We're just talking about what's going on in the world today or has gone on in years past. Cicely Tyson died in 96. Sorry, I'm just trying to... the author Astrid Lindgren of the Pippi Longstocking stuff passed. This is all people dying. Oh, here you go. 1958. This one we should probably. I'm guessing most people have an association or affiliation to. Lego was patented in 1958. Lego's changed a lot. I know. Still a lot of passionate people. Man, when we were kids, we definitely had some sets. Like there were building. You could get a fire station. We actually had a Lego model train kind of deal that you could build the city, and it had tracks. It was all scaled to the Lego people, so that was kind of fun as a kid. But it was much more the. Yeah, we've got these kind of sets. The cross marketing wasn't there. So you even back then, I don't remember ever having had any Star Wars Legos. It was like City Legos or Pirates or Cowboys and Indians, that kind of stuff. Um, and only as I had grown up a little bit did it really start expanding in. There was probably some Star Wars and stuff as I was an older kid, but it was kind of moving on. And for a long time there, it wasn't. You didn't keep Legos. You didn't build stuff, but some of those fancy Lego architecture things kind of rebooted the whole adults get into Legos. But man, they're expensive. Here we go again. Sarkozy was born. Wow, here we go. 1915, the Congress created the United States Coast Guard by combining the Revenue Cutter Service with the U.S. Life Saving Service. I did not know. I know that Coast Guard has a law enforcement and a rescue capacity, right? They do perform both functions, but I didn't know those two services were brought together. Of course, the revenuers, right, from mobster movies and moonshiners and all that. And that was a big deal on the kind of the southeastern coast of the United States. I would imagine most significantly, that was where a lot of, at the time, smuggling was going on, and it was untaxed booze, right? Prohibition, you went across the U.S. border with Canada. A lot of the upper Midwest and northern cities where the mobsters, Chicago and New York and up and down the Canadian border were bringing booze in from Canada. But there was a lot of small boat smuggling coming up from the Caribbean into Florida and the Gulf Coast states and up the eastern seaboard. So cool. Jackson Pollock. We get a little more blurb of him. Abstract Expressionism, who received widespread publicity and serious recognition for the radical poured or drip technique he used to create his major works, was born. Didn't tell us a whole lot. Fedor Dostoevsky. Oh my God. Okay, hang on. Dostoevsky died in St. Petersburg in 1881. I can't believe how long ago his stuff. If he died in 1881, how far back that really went. But absolute monster. I know it's totally intimidating to try to get into, but anybody who's a fan of reading stuff at all, you owe yourself a favor to give a try. Don't be afraid to leave and come back a few times, but get one of the Russian novels a try. Find out, because it's next level. 1871, Paris fell following a 4-month siege during the Franco-German War. All I know about that really is that it was 1871 was what set up the, I want to say Agincourt, but that's not right. What's the line? I'm just totally blanking. Everybody knows the line of fortifications that was built up along the Rhine, right? France was like, no way, we're not letting Germany come in and roll across our country again. And that in both World War I and II led to sweeping moves where they just kind of went around the corner and other neutral countries? Yeah, sorry, we're just going to go across. And by the way, you're us now too. Henry VII of England was born in 1457. Charlemagne died on this day in 814. He was obviously the Holy Roman Emperor and died at Aachen. So I wish I had a better grasp on when the date change was, right? There was a time when they resynced the calendars, and basically, I can't remember if it got extended or shortened by like 2 weeks to adjust for the calendars. And it was back kind of early age of Enlightenment stuff, I think. So some of these dates that they throw back, it's like, oh yeah, that wasn't this day in history, because it all got rebalanced out. Anyway, shout out and happy birthdays, the ones that I know the best: Alan Alda and Jackson Pollock. But of course, to everybody here from France, happy birthday to your president, and a bit of a memorial for the anniversary of the Challenger disaster. All right, I'm closing that out. Getting back on here to the chat. I hope you guys are all doing great. Shout out to all the YouTube folks, new subscribers, keep coming. I appreciate you guys so much. One of the commenters, I don't know if that was related or not, was like, "Hey, when do you stream?" I replied to the comment. But yeah, anybody you find a VOD, whether it's on Twitch or over on YouTube. I love that you're watching there. Keep it up. Let me know with a like and a comment, all that kind of stuff. But hey, if you ever have the chance, come on over to twitch.tv, search for Hambbage, Hambbage, and join in the chat so you can be a part of all this fun. Speaking of which, it is time to go. Let's get into this game again. We got our chucks. Those are the chicken ducks, right? In Minecraft, the items, these eggs are... well, they're just eggs, but the meat is chicken meat. So the game would certainly fall on the side of chickens. If you kill one, it counts up a tally of dead chickens. But look at their build. Chickens don't have wide beaks like dabbling ducks do. Those look like mallards. They also swim quite adeptly in the water. Two things that don't seem very chicken, so I call them chucks. And... we are somewhat evil geniuses at the moment for the fact that we aren't feeding them, but we do come here for our breaks and our downtime to kind of AFK and let them just hang out so that we can gather their eggs, throw them against that little block section, and let more baby chickens fall down that can then grow up and be harvested. It's horrific, but at least we feed the cattle. Speaking of which, we need to go make an extra axe because check out these guys. They are getting a little cramped, and, the Health and Safety Board for mushrooms says we can't have that many in there, so we're going to have to feed them up and then chop them. Why? Because we need experience. We're in the midst of trying to enchant our gear all the way through for the first time. We need to be at minimum at level 30 for that. And obviously we're not right there. We just done a bit here at the end of the last stream, and we'll continue that effort. But chopping up that many cows, or mushrooms as they are known, does take some doing. All right. Let's go ahead and make 2. I'm sure we're going to use up all of that and then some. But hopefully we'll have enough axes left to go about our day. And I still don't know what all our day is going to entail. It's going to be wild. Whatever it is, we do have an area down at effectively bedrock, negative 54, I think, that we want to set up our portal and be able to go from our base area right over there where we just were down all the way to the bottom, and it's kind of out this way a little bit as well. The idea being that we don't have to climb up and down our long and twisty road to get that done. So here we go into the fray, and you guys can't really see it. I can't really see it, but there should be hearts bopping up amid all this red craziness. And all we're doing is I'm moving to the left, holding down the A key, handing out wheat as I go around and around my way through this crush of mushrooms. And now I'm going to the right. The main trick here is don't accidentally open any of the gates. But also they have a really tough time breeding because the ones that have gotten food and have hearts can't really connect. So this is not the most efficient of breeding techniques, but now we we spend some time jump chopping, and I apologize. I should have warned you guys. If anybody feels like this is too extreme content, well then go take an early break. Go look up your favorite Jackson Pollock painting, and come back in about 5 minutes. You think it'll take us to chop all these guys? There's 30. Hopefully, I don't know. That may be a lot to assume that we could get much more experience here. We'll feed the brown mushrooms over here, over there this time. And I've been half-hearted in my efforts there. These mushrooms are learning. They were in a generation that were the children a long time ago. They're like, wait, don't go in the corner. Whatever you do, don't go in the corner. Hey, pushy. Oh, see? As soon as they start pushing, that's when the misses begin. Oh no, that was a baby. All right, get out, get away. Bad corner. It went wrong. I don't even know what I'm hitting. All right. I guess this is a good time. I don't know if we'll get folks popping in right out of the start, but definitely, once you're in, you're not going to want to go anywhere. So we can let folks gather for the low point, and build from here, right? And it won't be a low point as soon as we're enchanting some stuff. So we need a few priorities, and we were kind of listing them out at the end of the last stream, and I still haven't made a real firm decision on where we want to go or focus, prioritize today, and it may end up being a little bit of a variety then, which is great. But there's certainly a few top tier projects that we need to begin to push. Wow. Again, this is our second drowned dude that has more or less just appeared here, and I don't know where they come from. But that brings up a big, good question from the end of yesterday's stream. Remember, we were down at the bottom looking at the biomes, and a lot of what we were going through was like deep ocean. Up here, it's all mushroom fields. But for folks who don't know yet, our base is there. We go down a long staircase thing, kind of wind around, maybe get a little bit more this way, but not too much. And then our mining tunnels basically head this way, but really for far more of those tunnels than I thought, it was telling me that I was in ocean. And I guess the response to that will be to expand our rooms out this way, and keep our tunnels going. There's a little bit of this, so maybe we're hung out here a little bit and clipping some of this, but obviously long term the continent is going to come back in on that side, and then out here somewhere, just because we've talked about it, I think it's an awesome feature, and we haven't been back to look at it. If I can find it, I don't remember how far it was, but when I say we're on a mushroom continent, this thing is absolutely staggeringly massive and awesome. Um, I played a lot of Minecraft. I've never set up camp to just straight up live in a mushroom island. But I've seen quite a few. And check this out. It's so big that in the middle of it we have a lake, which already earmarked. This is going to be a turtle sanctuary. Um, but it's so big that right in the middle of it has a broken portal that I haven't even touched yet. And this thing just keeps on going. It is so big. I'm going just for a little stroll, little walk as we get going here. For folks who weren't a part of it all, I went for um, like 9.5 hours yesterday. So it's a lot of play. We can be a little unfocused today because we had a big mission. We had to get to the Nether and then link up some portals because part of being on this continent is that it is, as far as I know yet, and we haven't really explored down to this corner. It's pretty well out there from most other land masses, but we haven't gone around this side. That's probably something we're going to do today is take the boat further and see what we find on our adventures. But by and large, you just look out at open water all the way around this thing. So we were taking what was basically most of a Minecraft day boat rides just to get back to where we'd started in the villages and everything that we've already found in this world before we moved here. Now we have portals, so we can just hop through the Nether. But yeah, lots of guardian temples, not a lot of land right around here, and it just goes and goes. I mean, this is kind of the long diagonal, I guess, but it goes way out that way, and there's multiple other islands. We found another small island out there. It's massive. It's crazy, and I love it. I'm so excited. There's the forever mystery of will we bump into Bunny Palm the cow. Here we've got just big old more caves we can explore. We got the ones right at home we haven't come just scratched the surface on. So this could literally give us stuff to do for months, if not years, just settling in. And that's not even counting, the bigger and better and grander building projects that we can do around here. And I could see that mapping out very well over time, right? We've got an area down here, which I think is a great place to start. We've got our little starter home, and we've got our harbor. We can build up around there as kind of a community. I've talked about we're going to need to set up farms and stuff as well. We can do all that in little pockets scattered around and do little bits of development while most of this remains the same, but gradually, slowly over time, that's where things can develop more grandly, right? And we can make urban districts with skyscrapers and modern markets and all that kind of stuff, and older, less older style. I think my feel is fantasy modern, right? We can be a little fantastical in some of our builds, but I would say this is kind of a modern world being restarted, right? We've discovered this. We've fallen in. If we need a little role play story, we found ourselves here at our spawn. We've discovered neighbors. They seem pretty awesome, but as an outsider, we came to settle and homestead, begin a community, and this is where it is. All of this, obviously, we needed the sugarcane for books and enchanting. Oh my goodness, throwing stakes in the water. This is going to get turned into a barge, the first moored ship in our harbor, and I just love the way that this cuts into our continent, makes a big old natural harbor. So our initial husbandry is going on right over here, and the sugar can represent a little bit of trade. Eventually, obviously, we're going to have to do our villagers. We'll need our crops to do all that. So we'll have to designate a farming area and get our crops laid in. All of this, of course, made easier because we are in Mushroom, and as you noticed when we were running around through the night, there's no monsters to speak of. Now, I think for the moment we've got plenty of beef there. We really have quite a bit of leather as well. I think we just leave this over with the feed. And basically we're living off the hay bales right now that we gathered in our early exploration of the villages. Again, if we do another boat trip, we may well find more villages, more wheat, that's why we're so horrific to our unfed chucks over there. But I said I was going to feed you guys, and I didn't. But supportive of our cattle populations because we actually have feed, and once we start farming wheat, then or beets for that matter, we'll have plenty of seed, right? But it's still a ways off. All right, so let's start a beef box. Good stuff there. These guys probably popped a few more eggs while we were doing our thing. And the cycle continues. Look at that. Multis. All right, now the problem. I don't have seeds to get in and out of here. Look at him just watching. He's looking for his chance. He's like, yeah, you going to open the gate for me? I'm like, nope. I'm going over here. All right, well, that got us one enchant. I guess let's go give it a shot. I'd really love to find... Oh, look, we've got so much more XP now. But the ideal source of that, I guess, would be a dungeon or something. We know that there's cave spider spawners in the abandoned mine under this continent that if I leave them dark, they will spawn cave spiders. It's not particularly appealing as an XP farm, though. You tend to get a lot of poison. They're not real, I've certainly made them for string and stuff, but I just straight up kill the spiders with lava or whatever. I don't mess with them. So yeah. All right. Let's get back at it. I always pull that one. In fact, we should set it aside. We can use it for repairing, and then we need to check our helmet. There. Let's start there. Unbreaking. Power 4 could stack that up and might have good stuff. That beats the helmet. Pick. Unbreaking. Our Fortune 4, our Fortune 2 unbreaking. Fortune 2 Efficiency 4 pick does not have unbreaking. That's interesting, but I don't think it beats out the bow. And then for our chest, Unbreaking 3, and again, we have a really good early game gold chest piece here. It's got projectile protection, not my greatest need, but it already has mending on it. So we're basically just rocking that above and below ground and waiting until we're forced to replace it. Smite 4, that's pretty appealing too, but I think the bow is where we need to go. We need power 4 to make a power 5 bow, and unfortunately not much else. I had said, you'll notice here we've got a flame as well that we can add on, but we'll never have mending on our bows, right? So we need. I think we're just gonna go ahead and stack this up, but we'll leave the flame to repair once this gets a little bit worn down. Now we're a little low on the arrows. Fortunately, our chucks are building up. I think before we really get going today, we'll do a little bit of that. But among all the other massive needs that we have right now, we got so many, right? It was so good yesterday. We got so much done, but every time more stuff comes along. We desperately needed diamonds. Now we got all those, and we got all these unenchanted tools. So it's a lot of give and take. But we can definitely get this all going. All right. Back on the head. Back in the hand. We're using this one, but I think we've just so everybody knows that I'm not just going bonko here. We've got 12 extra diamonds from the exploration we did at the end of the last stream, and depending on what else we do, we'll definitely be back for more of those. But yeah, the question I still haven't answered for myself yet. Oh, you know what we should do? We should go hang out back here again and see about the chucks. Because we don't have infinity. We've been using arrows along, and we don't have too many of them yet. I can't believe how well I'm a slave to feeding the chickens, and it's obviously much quicker, right? You keep feeding them, you're going to get these eggs anyway. We just add that to it, right? But it's a little scary to see how quickly we can build up this population just by throwing eggs and not even worrying about the feeding. Now, of course, not every stack. Hey, we have a Power 5 bow now. We can hang with phantoms? Were there others, or was that just its death cry? All right, let's not deal with phantoms all night. We've actually got a few phantom membranes already. What I was really here for was some feathers. We seem to have a pretty good collection of adults and young. I think we had like 38. We don't need to carry too many. Oh, dang it. That's not what we wanted to do. But a full stack is nice, right? With all those big lava slimes, with phantoms coming around. There's a little bit of need. So this is almost a stack. Let's see if we can get 16 feathers. There we go. Now we can make a new stack. Assuming we have 16 flint left, which we've been dealing with plenty of gravel. So, are you? Watch that one create a chicken over there. I'm pretty sure we can't get chickens out of throwing the eggs at this stuff, so that's why I've kind of stopped. You guys look largely grown up. Does that mean you're hungry again? We can just hang out here and be ranchers. Don't worry, it's going to be a while before another harvest, but we'll get that XP back. Uh-oh. Oh, I messed that up. Get me to a door. Oh, now we're good. We'll throw the chicken in with the beef. Throw the hay in with the hay. Why do I have sand in here? It seems misplaced. We've got a whole sand chest. All right, now we keep it rocking. We are going to do stuff. Did I don't think I had obsidian or anything. I don't think I grabbed coordinates down below, did I? I think we kind of left it at let's get that basement portal set up, because until we have that done, we're going to be constantly doing this trek up and down the winding staircase canyon deal. All right, now we've got some spare arrows. Put those up with the ladders. We're pretty well set here. You will. We're gonna need more obsidian. We know where we go to get that, right? Um, did I tear down the obsidian from the? I don't think I did, from the original Nether Gateway. So we could grab that back. So let's go. This should all work. I did get the flint and steel. I don't need this, and I don't need that flint either. I don't need this. I don't need the flint. Wear that. I think we're very well equipped. So let's go down to the basement, and we're gonna set and light our receiver portal, and we'll do this link first. I go down here so much less now than the mushrooms. I forget where our little canyon is. Here we go. Down, around. Y'all know it with me. Down the tricky drop step here that we don't want to overshoot. Twisty, turny. Over to the big staircase with no stairs. Down here, over the amethyst. Down again, up. So we certainly can get more obsidian, right? We could take off this whole next layer, but I think just going up and taking down the portal will be a little quicker. We're almost there. So these were our tunnels to get our diamonds. Very successful. Oh my gosh. I can't believe how many we hit. And our Fortune 2 axe is trying to tell us, like, hey, man, it's not all about Fortune 3. You got a Fortune 2, you're in luck. You'd be happy with that. And I am. Shout out to all the new Twitch followers. Oh my gosh, you guys are amazing as well. Remember, I love you lurkers. You guys are all cool. But if you are a new follower, don't be shy. You can definitely shout out in the chat if you like. I won't bite. Most people here won't. There's a few biters, but they're really more gummers than biters. Just no, a little bit. You know how it goes. All right, maybe don't. Uh, okay, we don't even have deep slate. Here's some more tough. I don't need this much by any means, but hey, we're making a room while we're at it, right? So we're gonna kick this out just a touch, and then we'll push back this wall a little bit as well. I hereby say that you are the middle of the portal, and I hereby hope that none of you are gonna start spouting lava at my head. So how's everybody's weekends going? What else everybody got going on the weekend? Mine is pretty quiet, honestly. It was awesome doing as much streaming as I did yesterday. Um, and then I got done, made some dinner and was chilling. And um, after like that's only three, so I want to go up to here. You can drop down there. All right, this is our spot. Hang on, I know I was in the middle stuff. Negative 973, 2125. Let's grab that. Terminal turbidity. Here we go. So this is um, Diamond Mine Portal. And in the overworld, it is negative 973, 2125. And while I'm here, I will just do the needful, get that calculator cranking again. 973, 8, 122 on the negatories. And 266 on the positives. Okay, so we got our next destination in mind for over in the portal. This is what I want to get rid of. There we go. All right, so here we go. As always, we are going to light this sucker and not go through it. I never did put the lapis. What did I put in the chest that I thought was the lapis? Zunk. Okay, that's all good. We come back through the diamond tunnels. We picked that spot not only because it had tough and it's in the middle of a lush cavern area, but it was also like there were diamonds everywhere at the end of the last stream when I kind of got to the end of my previous two tunnels, and I was kind of wondering, like, I was like, all right, let's just keep on going a little bit. Oh, there are diamonds right in front. And then as we punched through to connect to the other tunnel, I found even more right in a little vicinity. And we got another couple while we were just hanging out in that room area, just clearing space for the eventual portal that we just made. So super bountiful. It's a worthy spot. And as much as we've loved coming up and down these stairs over and over and over again, I won't mind the trek. Now, we're going to have to invest a little bit of time in clearing the way through the Basalt Delta, but we got that. That's why we got more arrows. There's our abandoned mine shaft up there. We've done some exploring. I don't know that we found all of it, but we've kind of explored what we could see. And without monsters or without as many monsters, it's kind of tough to guess. Like, oh yeah, there's probably another hallway right over there. You don't hear any zombies moaning or skeletons rattling around, so you got to just get lucky. But don't worry, we'll be doing lots of exploring, and we'll probably pick up more pieces of that, as we've seen in some of our post-death spectator modes, where you can go underground. Abandoned mines are always bigger than you thought they were. I would pretty safely say that in all of my worlds, in all of my play, I have never once fully unveiled an abandoned mine shaft. And I mean, I'm pretty sure the only way you could really do that would be to just find it, center on it, and then hollow out everything around until you're sure. And even then, which direction do you go? How far do you have to go to say nope? That's done. Um, it's wild. All right, more food, right? More XP. More food equals more XP, and that means more stuff enchanted. I don't want to light anybody on fire, so. Now here we can get in just a little bit more. What you really can't see is when do you reach the point when no more hearts are going up. Right. Oh, there, I still see some. Well, we can kind of pull them to a corner, and then we get a little buzz through. Sometimes we can get the ones that haven't had a chance yet. In the middle here. All right, everybody getting their chances for love. Oh. Crowded, stinky in there. A little bit. I mean, you guys, you smell wonderful. Don't be all worried about it, but a little stinky. Hey, come here. You and you. Oh. Not as much on the eggs now. Two. All right, excellent. Up to level 21. Couple. And of course, that pen is filling up nicely, getting ready for its next thinning. So we have seven pieces here, even leaving the floor. I think we grabbed one in breaking the portal, but we should have 10 or 11 left, not counting the ones in the floor. So yeah, I think we can head on through. And see what we have in store for our next journey through the Nether. The lapis. I guess I had 2 pieces there. Tough. That's probably good, because we'll grab that, put the cobble away. Hey, Snowflake, I know you don't have a name tag yet. I'm sorry. Only name tag we've had so far got attached to a cow that then wandered off. Yeah, go figure. We do not. Well, let's sleep now. So when we get back, we'll be a little closer or further from phantoms. So we very badly need a fortress as well. I don't know that this little expedition is going to get us particularly close, but may. And no, it's basalt. So I'm going to take these guys unless we switch back into heavy netherrack, and then we'll come back. But I don't think we have that far to go, really. And we'll come back for bricks to build the structure. Next, I'm not even going to cook anything at the moment. Man, shout out to Ant, who was hanging out with us at the end of the stream yesterday. We thought we were onto something. We thought we broke Minecraft. Turned out it was just a visual bug, but it looked like I was resetting. Negative 108, 243. All right, hang on a second. Negative 108, 243. Before we get too crazy, I'll tell the story. Negative 122, 266. Negative 122, 266. In fact, you know what? Here. You come here, and we're going to shrink you, window. And then I'm going to drop you down over here by the chat. No, over in the opposite corner, so I don't hide the chat. Negative 122, 266. And we are at negative 108, 243. So this is not far, right? We knew this was going to be close, and that's actually why we moved over so far. We are going to want to go a little bit in this way, and then the 20 blocks or so are going to go this way. But before we do any of that, let's go up and get our obsidian, right? This was how we got down from these heights where we first spawned in. Ooh, we got a buddy. Come on. I got lots of diamonds now. I can use up this sword if I have to. Don't try me. I don't want to lose your XP. You guys got to come in here. All right, here. While they're coming. I don't know what I should have switched. I don't know what happened to our. One moment, sir. I'll be right with you. There we go. This is the bad time to realize you're 2/3 of the way through your first cup of coffee. You're only an hour in, and now we just have to sit and break blocks of obsidian. So anyway, Ant and I thought we broke Minecraft yesterday, or I thought I broke Minecraft, and Ant was along to be my witness. We were cooking cobble into stone bricks, or into stone to make the bricks, and I was like, all right, we got enough, and I pulled out the remaining blocks of coal that we had in the furnaces. I didn't want it to continue cooking and eat up a full block of coal with only, one piece of cobblestone left, right? That would be a big waste at this point. We don't have that much coal. So I pulled out all the remaining inventory of coal, and it was just burning, right? And I was like, all right, well, that's fine. It can use up that piece that's already burning. Cooking the stone, we'll come back and set it up. So we got back, and I went to check on it, and the fire was completely refilled, right? There was no coal in there, but the little flame metric in the furnace had dropped all the way, or hadn't dropped at all. It had refilled, and it had been halfway down when I left. So I was like, ooh, what do we got going on here? And we topped off I think we were cooking glass at that point, maybe instead of cobble. I don't know. That was one of the two. But I topped everything back off with sand. And then as it was still going, I was like, oh no, I need more sand, like running around. Well, it turned out the game just had a visual glitch where it lost track of the metric of the burning down flame. Whoa, boy. Hang on. We got two of you. Oh, all right. Oh, no. So, yeah, it was kind of a fun little visual glitch, but unfortunately, or fortunately, I don't have to be worried about being tempted to exploit the game. But for a second there, I was like, "Oh yeah, well if we're just in the act of discovering it, we're full on using it for now, and then I won't use it anymore." It ended up as soon as at one point it just abruptly went from it's burning and there's a full fire there to it's not burning at all. Right? It just the game couldn't track how much was left of that piece of coal that was already burning after we'd come here and then gone back again. Wow, dude. The big old jump. This isn't the worst option for XP, but we don't have mending, right? So we're a little limited here. But again, we have to go a little ways this way and then back, probably underneath that lava pool. But now we can kind of get going. And what was it going to be, like 126? 122. I'm reading the wrong number. 266 here. We'll go up to 70. Maybe 75. Maybe we'll go past. Because, again, lava lake. Which we're going to have to deal with. All right, one more here. And then here, we would need to get to 122. We are. I don't know. Do we want the ladder right on that edge? So how many of these are going to come to mess with me? I know you will, and I know you are. I think I'm going to give it an extra. Extra block out. Come on, big fella. Sneaky. That's like a me move. Guy knew what was up. Oh, look at this big boy. slimy shield. Again, once we have mending, there was a Thanksgiving a couple years ago. I think full YouTube. I don't think I was on Twitch yet, but I think we did a couple of episodes, hour longs, where we just hung up out in a situation like this, just repairing gear and chopping the slimes. If we set it up to where we're moving, right? Like now we cleared it, and it would be pretty inefficient to just sit around and wait. Frankly, we don't want them to respawn back here. But like in the end or so many other places, the fortresses, right? The Nether Fortress. We've done that definitely in Twitch streams where we kind of set up a loop, an area that we can go around so that they can continue to respawn. With netherite gear and everything, we can basically do that fearlessly, with just open paths like this out in the lava, and kind of do the loops to keep them spawning, and run around and get all the big ones we can. Okay, but here we go. We're going to be back under here to some extent. With this being Basalt Delta, we're also dealing with overhead lava. So we need to get to 122. Which would appear to be a bit further. How am I? I'm not even lined up yet. Although I think it's going to be further in this way. The middle or the... I think we need to be over 2 more. Just a little bit of netherrack. I'm hoping we're not changing biomes there. Alright. For now, at least we know this is what it is. Please do not be... Yeah, there we go. That's fine. I just don't want to eat up the pick too fast, right? So we're coming much further up than I'd ever planned on, but I want to make sure there weren't pools of lava overhead. It's way easier to deal with those from above than it is reaching up. Being able to stack down is just nice. And we'll get our first real supplies of blackstone here. I think we'd had a piece or two, but not too much. That's the stuff that, if you remember in Necrophagia Taka, we explored the Bastion Remnant, right? That's the stuff that those are made out of. You can make all kinds of bricks and gilded stuff and all that. Pretty good building supplies to have stacked up for us. Now, I'd obviously expected to build a lot more road. Oh boy. No. See, that was a knock into the lava. Not so scary though, right? Because we could just get right back out again. And while they can kind of block you on the edge, I don't know if anybody cared to notice, but I got knocked off and I kind of went forward that way to keep moving around him before it block my access back to get up out of the lava. I'm just letting you get close so you can leave me your XP balls. And all your kids. Okay, let's go back through and drop off some of this. We don't need this many stacks of deep slate, and I'm just missing out on other blocks. So I do want some, just not all. And then this was our basalt. Blackstone? I think we just had a sample. All right, right back. No sense in missing out on all this good. And while we're here, 122, and we need to be at 266, right? So let's kind of check this. This is what I was afraid of. No good having surprises. Like those. And of course, we're going to want to have a room around the portal. It's not going to be too far away. I kind of made the walk longer. We can look at alternate pathing, and it basically, putting these two into a platform area. And I'm beginning to feel that it's that debug screen on this monitor that makes everything look so weird graphically. These appear to only be one deep, which is kind of nice. But if you start having all this pour down on your head from below, it's like, oh, dude, how do we deal with that? All right, so I think this was maybe this was our portal row. And part of the reason why I came around here was I didn't want to have a bunch of, a bunch of lava slimes hitting us as we're trying to tunnel in here and deal with the lava. So I think this is all pretty good. All right, now let's go back. 122, 266. That's this guy. Let's mark that here is going to be our portal. And we want to get the rest of this cleared out. with enough room around to make a nice little cozy portal room. Which I think we gotta at least have this outside one be our wall. That would give us two. Here's the outer portal post, to a wall, and then we got two behind and a wall. Here we got 1, 2, so yeah, to that corner. I don't need a magma in there. And then here, take one more of these. We can cut in and around, but I'm envisioning that the door to the portal comes up to here. Maybe is too deep. And then we got a post and two edges here. Shouldn't have used deep slate. It's very blast resistant, right? The gas won't blow it up. That's why we used it. We got friends outside. They're curious. What are they doing in there? I'd set this. Well, I'll try to keep this uniform. Here. That looks right. All right, now we think less and just go, right? Shouldn't be as much deep slate. Might be some lava. What are you sitting on? Hi. Can you get in here? Oh, now you can. Come on in. It's beautiful in here. See an old friend in the chat. How you doing? Welcome. Oh, look at them. They just want to play. They're like, come on. Here, throw my ball. Throw my ball. I'm assuming, Jenny, that you haven't been back to watch any VODs or anything like that. There was a moment I almost broke my promise. It got a little dicey. Someone wanted to play in that last world too, and it almost cost us everything. But we survived. It's touch and go, but it's all good. So I do have a question before I forget, because I'm thinking about this right now, and I don't remember what it was said, and it's still probably a ways off. I know Charlie said that he wants your Jenny the Mushroom cow's first offspring, right? Did he specify, or does he care? Are we supposed to be pulling out another brown mushroom specifically so that we can hope for that? Or just know that we will get a specifically brown mushroom baby, or does he want a red one that can just be a wild card? Or is he a child of science and is he interested in if we bring over a cow, how that goes and what he becomes? Because hey, I don't think that was made clear. And you don't have to get back to me even today. If he's not around or anything like that, just let him know, hey, we can guarantee he will be a baby brown cow, or we can roll the dice with a red one, or we can try a cow. See what happens there. So there you go. That's your homework for some point. I don't think we're anywhere close to getting the Jenny the cow habitat set up, so no rush. But I realized walking away, I wasn't sure what he specifically wanted or if he cared. I know he wanted the first offspring of Jenny the cow, but it just came up in random talking. We were speculating on other related mushroom cow stuff, and I was like, hey, I have no idea. I think had we determined by that point that the brown mushrooms definitely guaranteed a brown, maybe we found that out and that was what triggered it. I don't know. Something we were talking about. Ant and I were hanging out. We thought we found an exploit, which I thought was going to be a new one for me. It certainly was a new visual bug. But we learned how to make it look like you've got full coal fire in your furnaces, even when you don't. After going to the Nether for a bit, that was fun. And yeah, we've been busy. That next stream was a party. Well. A party in the Minecrafty sense. We got things done, didn't die, and of course, every time you don't die in hardcore, makes everything else seem that much better, doesn't it? So right now we are linking up a portal for our basement, so we don't have to do the big hike up and down to get down on diamonds and deep slate and all that other related good stuff. And as you may guess from me swinging around an unenchanted diamond pick like I am, we got a bunch of diamonds already. Not a ridiculous amount, but we had a very good last bit of the stream trip for diamonds. And again, shout out to all the new folks. The new YouTube subs, whoever you are, awesome. I don't necessarily. Sometimes I see like, oh, this person has announced their sub or whatever. I don't think that's the right terminology in YouTube, but yeah, sometimes I'll get that kind of a notification. I think first of all, I don't want that. It's too slow. I think. Well, we know this is 2-2. And then this is going to be a post. We tried to lay this out. That should be a post. Yep, that's in off the inside. And then if we go 2, does that then look like 3 below that? Thinking it's going to be. Dunk. Otherwise, we just get an extra tall. Oh. I think that's still 1 too high. Could this actually mess up our... Shoot. I don't think we have enough. I am a derp sometimes. I am a derp sometimes. Now that we have the posts, all that's good. And if I didn't pick that up, I would be super dumb. All right, so now we go. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. Hop down. Boom. There we go. Now, look at that. We almost almost used up a full diamond pick. Oh wait, do we have visitors? Are you coming for the christening? The what do they call it when they the groundbreaking, right? Well, the ribbon cutting. I think we already got past the groundbreaking. Whoa, boy! Not my head. Oh, not my head. That's kind of like the candles or the torches in the sand, right? Can't land on my head. Up to 24 again. We're getting back. So now, I think. Wait, did I not even light that? I think we try for here. And this is just speed access. I don't know how far we have to go, though. That's kind of a yikes. A bit further. Got a bit crowded over there. We can kind of see where we went in, right? That's where we opened up a little bit. It might punch through because that does go back just a little bit. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, that's... Oh, there we go. Little back door. Kind of love it. All right, let's... we got a double stack. Where'd he go? Come back down here. Oh, on top of the portal. You go through my portal. Defend the portal at all costs. I don't know what big boy over there is likely to do. All right, so there we go. We got front door and back door access to our new portal. So you guys definitely can go, kind of like spiders, right? You can go right over the top of fences. And I'd really prefer to have you in here so I can get your XP. Come on. Oh, after all that. Wait, is that basalt or is that? I know I had here one more cobble. You've kind of made that a moot point, but hey, who hit me? Is that you? This is what I was talking about with the XP farming, though. You look so big when you're sitting on top of a fence post. Hey, look, kids. We got work to do. I'd love to sit here and play all day, but we can't. We got things to get done. But we did make it to level 25. Can't complain about that. All right, let's get a little deck. Just so that these can try to come up around, or I can pull out and not have to have them stuck on the fence like that. Ooh, that was a miss. All right, enough is enough. Let's go check to make sure we have linked the portals. We haven't used this one yet. I guess I haven't even lit it yet. Hi. I left you here, huh? All alone. Sorry about that. Feel the power. All right, fingers, toes, eyeballs crossed. Let's go to our other portal. Boom! Here we are. Deep in the diamond mines, so our traditional area is back over there. And we can obviously go there for lava if we want to do with the amethyst things, if we want to go into the abandoned mine, whatever we want. But for diamond mining and all that, we can just start to either continue our tunnels down that way, branch out that way, whatever we want. We got it. And it is so good. They almost killed me. Cute, she says. Okay, that one's still ways back. I don't know why I went around this way. I guess to highlight what we... Well, I think we'll end up over at the village anyway, so we'll go back that way at some point. For now, let's get back home. Look at how they look. Yeah, with eyes of horror, looking to eat me. I see how they look. They look hungry. All right, lots of basalt. A little bit more blackstone. Always nether. I haven't set up the magma yet. I know. Names. We're gonna maybe get some names. I don't know exactly where we would go about doing that efficiently, so might be a minute. But we definitely wanted to get that project out of the way and done. And a good thing to have done it is. We can throw a couple of these out here just for having around. And let's take a cobble block back. I think next up is more XP out of this area. Hey! It's not my fault they're arrow sortable. Just, they ask for it every time. They look at me with their hungry, fiery eyes. Speaking of hungry, fiery eyes, how you guys doing? I hope we've been in the world long enough for you guys to get hungry again. I do see some hearts coming up, so... Everybody can have some. Lots of wheat. Still see hearts out there? If squeamish, you know what to do. That could be baby corner. All right, good job. We're up to 27. But part of that was the feeding. Oh no, it's starting. Back there. New baby corner. Not quite as full this time, which is kind of nice. This will get YouTube. YouTube will be so happy with the thumbnails. It loves these. It loves lava slimes and the red mushrooms for thumbnails. When you let it just pick, which I've done for like a year now. I used to screenshots and resize thumbnails, so we could get selfies of myself and whatever, seemed to capture the intent of the stream that day or episode on YouTube, but now we play a lot more. All right, what does that leave us? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's still too many. Now 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Perfect. All right, you guys have fun. Enjoy your adequate living space. We'll put all of this away. In fact, I'm going to start dumping the leather, too. We got so much leather. Back at home, I hate when I over-roll on the shit like that. Shout out anyone from Switzerland. We did talk yesterday about how the brown cows remind me of my mom's discovery of and infatuation with Swiss brown cows in the mountains. And these guys absolutely remind me of family trip and full of film back when such things were still used in cameras, as my mom tried not to focus on the crazy mountain road we were driving down and instead looked at all the beautiful brown cows. And now, to this day, she's still got a few little brown cow memento type presents and things. Like after the fact, it was like, oh yeah, we know Mom absolutely loves those brown cows. So she got it's not like we use like milk pitchers or anything like that, but just as decorative things that have on a shelf or whatever. She got a few of those, kind of like the brown cow cream and sugar service and all that kind of stuff. Over the years, but you gotta admit, for cows, they're pretty handsome. Okay, we didn't quite get through that axe. We also didn't quite get to level 30 yet. All right, good times. Everybody take care. We'll be back. So, Um, Portal is linked. But we could do a bit more diamond hunting. I'd feel more comfortable seeing as how fast that other pick went. We've got a couple shovels, couple picks sitting on reserve. Obviously, our sword is getting low. We have a dozen extra diamonds, which that's another sword. That's a helmet. If you go sword and helmet, then you got five left. That's one more pick and something, right? Mm, So even another dozen would put us in a really good spot for that, and would get us more XP from the lapis and redstone that we find along the way, cooking up any iron or anything that we get. Um, so that would be something I'd love to explore. I'd love to set up and start thinking about seriously where do we put our farm and our villagers, right? And I haven't really looked at this, but just kind of building out in the thought in my mind is if we went down here, for one thing, this would be far enough away from home, right back here, that it would be kind of separate and distinct. And I think we could reportal to the far end of the farm, but we could make this little region down here the agriculture, and then put the villager market stuff here along the harbor, right? Like make some warehouses or something. You guys ever been to like like the retro malls or whatever, where they use like the old warehouses, stone bricks, and all that kind of stuff, and they put in fancy upscale shops and all that kind of stuff, make it a little experience with the theme kind of deal. So we could do something like that here on the edge of the harbor where there's, trade and all that kind of stuff, and then come back here for our crops. And I think we're far enough away from home. We just have to, the leveling, it would be the real challenge here. How high or low do we want it to be? But there's plenty of space, and we could set that up, and we could really even start small. Um, with some of the uh like, what do we have, a bunch of potato, didn't we get like a ton of potatoes, or was that a different world? I can't remember. um but we could set up some of those square feet, do the four staple crops. If I don't know that we have a carrot yet. Honestly, I don't know that we have a potato yet, but I thought we got potatoes and thought. I don't know. We can check, but we could, because this is not real extended level terrain, we could put up little fields around and interconnect them. So we only have to level it's basically the cow area, right? A 12 by 12 square on a level, put in a crop. And then honestly, the two that are very best for the long straight shots are the melons and the pumpkins. Um, just because they require more space, so we could lay those out, figure out a straight area, and kind of use it to interconnect some of these others. Like fill in above some canyons, suspend in parts, and then level down in others to make some straight shots. Let me know in the comments in the chat if you guys kind of feel that a little bit, like a warehoused, sort of out on piers, right? Because this could go in, and I think to build that whole drop down zombie infected stuff, we got to have a little bit of build out, and I don't really relish the idea of digging out too much of this, but we can certainly level down, have this kind of be the base, and then build out onto piers where our shops go, and the zombies could be kind of down amid the water. We'll keep them dry so they don't turn drowned, because I don't know if it works like that. But yeah, do our farmers and our librarians, and then we've got name tags coming, right? All that other good stuff on its way. And I think, between some of these patches, we can set up at least 4 fields, if not more, for the wheat and taters and all that kind of stuff out at this end. Put up a portal and something down here so we can bounce back and forth. Because you saw, the other one is way down there for our diamonds. If we're basically coming the same effective way here, you see how close those portals are in the nether. It's not bad at all. So we could, just have a little nexus here. We go this way to get to the farms and come over to the traders. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we set up different little trader halls around, because this goes so far. We weren't even down at the point. We were just at the edge of the harbor, and this goes out way beyond even that. Sorry, I'm daydreaming a little bit, guys, here. Playing what could it be? Wait, now I'm totally turned around. Never mind. That's the way we were. We were coming back. It's a long way. We got plenty of room. Bobby? Bunny. I said Bobby. It's Bunny Palm. That's who we're looking for. We haven't spent much time over here. Bunny Palm could have wandered this way. I tell you what, though, if we find Bunny, we're making a rescue mission to come bring Bunny back. But so far, still elusive. Bunny? You don't know anything about piers? Come on, you're from the UK. Everybody lives like within 20 miles of a coast. You know about piers. And, something about customer service, which our villagers are going to need a whole lot of help on. Oh, remember we did all that? Didn't end up panning out too much. Let's go for a swim. Do. Yeah. So now we gotta, I don't know. Do I start some of that? At least putting the fields in down at the far end? Do we go for a boat trip? Do we go down and get more diamonds? We need to do everything. The one thing I don't think we do right at the moment, not because we shouldn't or anything, but because until we get some more mending and all that, I don't think we need to yet do extended excursions in the nether. Looking for the fortress yet. We haven't seen it. We've been out. We've actually been quite a ways. And I think it'll just eat up our gear until we have mending. So that part is a little slowed down, and probably for good reason. Let's make another axe. Doom. What did we do? Didn't we have a Yeah, this one. I was like, if I'm carrying any axe, it really should be that one. I really keep hoping we're going to get to level 30 and can then hopefully get another axe. I'd love like an efficiency 4 unbreaking that I could throw on this one, honestly, I mean, Fortune 3, outstanding. Even a Fortune 2 that we could combine up here would be fantastic. But the unbreaking would be outstanding, so we could use some of this and not see them go down quite as quickly as we go looking for diamonds. But I think I think when we come back, we're going to head downstairs. We're going to use our new portals to go diamond and branch a tunnel. Maybe we'll go this way across the width of the continent this time. See if we hit any caves or anything. And we've got our Fortune 2 axe in hand, ready to go. So I think that's the plan. Minecraft is definitely a bunch of, I got no clue. Hey, I hear you. Definitely. So I appreciate everybody who's hanging out so far. Give me just a couple minutes. As I said, the coffee is frighteningly low, so I'm going to switch that one out. It's going quick today. And get up, move around a little bit. Little jump in the gun on our 2-hour break, but I think this is a good point to do it. Then we'll go do some mining. We'll come back as the weather gets worse outside. I think there's a good chance we kind of stretch this out a little bit. So remember, happy birthdays. There's a bunch of them, but the ones that stood out to me, Alan Alda, MASH fame, and a bunch of movies and TVs and stuff since. Jackson Pollock, and what was the ballet guy? The one, the Russian. Oh no. Yeah, I'd know it if I saw it again, but I already closed the tab. We got all those. A commemoration of the Space Shuttle Challenger disaster from way back in 1986, when I was just a wee lad and caught wind of that tragedy and still remember it to this day. That was one of the first world things that I really knew of and understood, hit home and made me, at the time I didn't think of it that deeply, but it certainly was the first thing that kind of made me aware that, hey, I'm a citizen of the world, right? A person. This is affecting all of us. I'm not just a little kid. So, although I still was. Anyway, let's go. Be right back. Go get yourselves a beverage of some kind. Stay hydrated, but most of all, get up, move around a little bit, take a peek out the window if you can. Get outside if it's nice. Stretch your legs real quick, 2 minutes and or so, and we'll be right back. Nope, scratch that. I just dismissed you guys, but I'm stupid. We're gonna go hang with the animals. I think it's close enough that they will do their thing even from here, but I don't want to chance it. That's free XP and enchants. It's kind of our best source at the moment, so here we go. And we don't have to hang out in any of them particularly. They'll all do their thing. We'll just sit right here. All right, now I'm out. I just realized those baby drowned, man. I could really have wrecked our day. This might not be as safe as I thought it was. Maybe we need to make a little hut. Yeah. Figure it out. All right. We came over here just to let them digest and grow up, but hopefully that time bought us a little more. We got 2 axes. Let's start over here. I should not be wielding the wheat until I'm in. Yeah, sorry, Red. All right. There's some truly awful undertones there, and I'm not unaware of them. It is awful that we're going through, but I mean there was some biblical husbandry went on. Let's see if I remember. Remember that was. It wasn't Jacob, because Jacob and Esau did their thing. Was it Isaac? Isaac went and worked for his future father-in-law, right? Because Joseph was his son. He was the father of all the tribes, right? And it was all of his sons who became the eventual tribes, Joseph among them. I'm pretty sure that was Isaac. I don't know. But Isaac went, right? And, they were nomads or whatever, but presumably, although it's not entirely clear, but presumably he goes to the well, right, in the town, meets the daughter, Rebecca, and falls in love, offering her water. She offers him water, or one of them does the other, and offers water to the other. And so then they, all right, yeah, love at first sight. And he's like, hey, dude, what's up, man? I like your daughter. Like to date her a little. Maybe settle down. I think I got some good prospects, all that. He's like, oh, yeah. Tell you what, dude, you think you got good prospects. How about you prove it? How about you work on my farm for 7 years? And you do that? Cool. You got my blessing. I'll even hook up the wedding for you. Hey, sounds like a good deal, right? So he does that. And hey, 7 years is down. Awesome. It's all good. In fact, I think he's even like, hey, dude, that's cool, but how about we do this on layaway? No. He does the second, right? So he works the 7 years, takes forever, but it all pays off in the end. He gets done. Father-in-law is impressed. Hey, you're awesome. Let's have this wedding. And here comes his presumably blushing bride, who's all veiled up, and they go through the ceremony. They're all married, and then surprise, yeah. That's her sister. Sorry, dude. And he's like, wait, what? No, hold on. What? So definitely some Hollywood script stuff going on in the background. But, yeah, he's informed as if he hadn't gotten to know this local custom or whatever in the 7 years that they're all hanging out. But a younger daughter cannot be married before a father has married his older daughters. That's the deal. According to the story, anyway. So there it is. His father-in-law's like, I'm sorry, dude. I know it was a little underhanded. My bad. But I had to marry my older daughter, and she's beautiful. You're a lucky guy. And he's like, no, I'm in love. I didn't want to, like, I mean, yeah, you're right. She's kind of cool, and I guess our local custom is, hey, keep them all happy. But no, I wanted to marry your younger daughter. I thought that I was pretty clear about that. And he's like, well, I tell you what, dude. 7 more years, she's yours. You can have them both. And he's like, I tell you what, I'm down, but we're not waiting 7 years. Like, I will work 7 years for you, but we're getting married tomorrow, or whatever. Like, we're getting married right now. We're not hanging out. I'm not spending 7 more years waiting. So that's how it plays out. He gets to marry both the daughters, and of course that eventually will lead to some jealousy and stuff down the road. But yeah, you got Isaac. I think is still not 100% sure if that's the guy, but he's now settled down. He's got his 2 wives, and he's working the 7 years. And he's like, dude, I'm pretty good at this whole sheep. I think they were raising sheep. I'm pretty good at this game. Like, I got this figured out. It's like Minecraft. I got it on lock. This is going. And when the 7 years is up, and he's like, hey, I think I'm taking the family and heading back home to my home again. I never really intended to just be in exile or whatever. So I'm gonna go back with my family. And father-in-law's like, dude, man, you're really pretty good at this. How can I convince you to stay and keep the business cranking? And he's like, all right, look, you're right. I probably shouldn't just go back to mom and dad broke, right? I gotta have a little cash in my pocket. So here's the deal. See all your sheep here? Look at how all of them are white or brown, right? Let's say. Look at all your moose here, right? Your mushrooms. Look at how many of them are red. Well, I tell you what, those are all yours, and look at how few brown ones there are. I'll take the brown ones. I'll take care of all of them, but by the time the 7 years that you want me to work are up, the brown ones are mine, the red ones are yours, right? And then the kind of payback for the dirty dealings he got from father-in-law are he uses kind of selective breeding. He says that he staked or somehow during the breeding season made it so that the speckled rams, right? Because with sheep, one dude, it's kind of like lions, right? One guy can pretty much take care of everybody. So he basically like stakes away all of the plain or red males and says, yeah, during this mating season, you guys are going to stay away from the females, while at the same time, all the brown ones, he's like, hey, you guys come on in and party. And first year, it's kind of like, wow, hey, look, if just like in Minecraft, even though the browns are relatively rare, if you're only breeding into the browns, you get a good base. Well, then does it the next year. Get 7, and I assume in Bible days in the Middle East and all that, it's still a yearly breeding cycle, right? I don't think that they get multiple generations in a year. So, but assume 7 years of selectively breeding out from the male side, that all the opportunities are there. And of course, over that time, you're going to get more and more females each year that will be speckled as well. So instead of just a 50-50 chance, you've got a very dominant chance of having speckled offspring. So moral of the story, at the end of the 21 years he spent there, he left not only with both daughters, but a far larger flock of the sheep, and basically, rolled out. Hey, he didn't leave it. He didn't do anything that, at least according to the the Bible was offensive to God or anything like that. He basically held his word and was like, here, I'm going to take care of everything. He didn't leave his father-in-law worse off. He was just breeding, that the future generations were benefiting him. It's one of those things where, as a historian, I can look back on biblical stuff and be like, yeah, it's the people of the day when that's being written understand, yeah, hey, they're a faithful people too, but there's also all those people around that are like, I work with sheep. I totally, I get it. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm in on the meme. This guy knew exactly what he was doing. I could have done the same thing. So it's kind of one of those things but in thinking of the brown moose and culling out the red ones that pop up in that thing reminded me of that little ditty. Yeah, Bible is literature. Even if if you're of a different faith or whatever, and I definitely encourage people, if you've got one faith, fill your bookshelf with the texts of other faiths and see what are they alike, what are they different. Because when you hear about conflicts or theological disputes and all that, oftentimes there's a lot more in common than not in common. We could all learn a little bit from that. You don't have to be at odds. If you can accept the tenets of belief and go, well, this is what I was brought up with. I'm not turning my back on that, but I see you guys are also trying to figure out a way to live in mental well-being, faith, a state of grace in the sense that when you do things that you're not proud of and feel really bad about, you can find some sense of moving forward and forgiveness. Grace is technically the definition. Because a lot of people carry that stuff around. It gets real toxic. You don't want that. All right, we're going to go for diamonds, right? We kind of got distracted with story time with Hambbage, recounting probably inaccurately and badly Bible stories, right? Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but on the names particularly. I remember the 7 years and the 2 wives and the sheep. I guess I don't remember it that well at all. Are we ready to go get diamonds? Let's go get diamonds. Good grief. You get clear. All right. Back door. Whoa. Zoop. Look at how quick that is. No lava slimes to have to deal with. Oh, there's probably going to be a lot down this way over time. Oh, I'm feeling good. You guys feeling good? Y'all loose, stretched out, ready to go. I think first things are gonna be kind of counterproductive, but we're gonna keep trimming this out a little bit more each time. I just don't want it to feel too cramped. And as we start going in different directions and everything, good to have a little space, right? Just a little bit here, right now. Basically just digging out from the center of 3 tunnels, right? So, and we need more of this for our eventual nether exploits. So we found a couple of pockets of diamonds. We get a dozen or so. We'll be in pretty good shape. I want to go this way, right? This is back to home. This is, oh my gosh, let's think about it. East, south, west. So north is back towards home. Our tunnels had been going out this way and just kind of ended sporadically, so we could certainly push these forward a little bit. And this didn't go too far here. We could keep going out in this north-south direction. We got a lot more content. You know what? Let's just not talk. Let's go. But before we do that, We still got lots of flint, and I'm sure we'll run into ground level flint. Why did that one not go? Flint? There's some. Ooh, there's a whole bunch. We do need the flint for arrows, sort of indefinitely, since that is our best weapon at the moment. But I also kind of want to just get these iron arrows knocked down a little bit. Iron arrows? Oh, I'm so Skyrim there. These iron shovels, still not quite there yet. Come on. There we go. All right, let's start here with our torching again. And then we'll push on through. I'm going to sip some of this coffee here while I start this. There we go. Hoping for diamonds. I know it's dark. It's all right. We'll pause when there's goodies. And we'll throw it on torches every so often and kind of peek just to make sure we didn't miss anything. Most of the gems, be it redstone or lapis or... Well then. Interesting. Where did you wander in from, sir? This is exactly what we need, though. We need to connect with caves and be able to cruise around in the caves. A little XP here doesn't hurt. And find goodies as a result. Even if it means some zombie combat, but I mean, hey, could there be a zombie spawner somewhere? I don't know. Or are we just on the edge of the mushroom biome? Or are we finally getting the monster spawns that we thought we should have had all along down below zero? Oh my god. Hold on. Whoop. Just in case. I know you're around here. Oh, no, that's just more gravel up there. Now, we did have lush caves around too, so maybe this is just an extension of the lush cave biome that's underground, exists as a pocket, but that would then spawn up zombies and skellies and all that good stuff. Maybe we just got a little bit of that. But I hear you, bats, and I hear you, zombie. I'll find you. Oh, that was the bridge. Gravel to gravel. Did this. We basically let's get another stack of arrows worth of flint if we can. There's one. So if we get 16, that'll replace the last batch we made. Good. Now. Oh, damn it. Sorry, but come on. Stupid gravel. We don't trust gravel. Gravel stole our world not too long ago. And it's on us if we fall victim to the brutal betrayal of falling gravel again. Now, I haven't really seen up and around yet. I'm thinking this is going to open us up to some of these cave sounds, but I don't know that for sure. So we'll go back one here. We could shovel it. Oh, that's a multi. I want credit. Anyway, oh, I was going to say anybody can do this. See how well that works? Works some of the time. It's a good thing we got this portal. We're gonna be back and forth a lot, I have a feeling. All right, does this still sound like it's going up? Are we? Whatever. Oh, ow. Okay, we're back down here. Good thing we got that feather falling on our boots. And I still don't. Now I got the heater going behind me. Yep. Definitely hard hat category and steel toe boots too. All right, so we try. I mean, I hear a lot. Oh. Okay, perfect. Where did we get in here? Oh, maybe we do have to be up. Hope I didn't get turned here. Now, where is the zombie? Did he or she wander off? This is just what we needed. Let's get... maybe a few less bats, but other than that, it's awesome. Now, we went... this way, so if we go... there it is. So I think the zombie must have come out of that lush cave, right? All right. Well, now we stand a fair chance of getting back home again. There's some redstone. That will all be good for the XP. Won't. Maybe, but let's get... get all this. Not so much for the redstone at all, but for the XP. Look at it jump us up. Oh, I see you, Gravel. Trying to be all trappy. That we get out. Still got some inventory. Oh yeah. Now we don't get distracted by that yet though. There's our zombie friend we were hearing. And all of that gets back to regular old you could be an infinity bow. Oh, creeper. Hello. One shot for you. Oh man. I was hoping to get an album. Oh, you didn't drop anything? Come on, man. I need an infinity bow. Got a feather in her cap, though. So this was the hot spot up here, though, right? Still got zombie friend. I think we're still looking for a carrot. We mentioned that earlier. I think we're okay on potatoes. I think we got a bunch of those. What fresh hell is coming out of this? Let's maybe explore around a little bit. I'm sadly confident that this is going to be like a 1 or 2 because it's exposed in a cave. That is the trade-off. We find these out just laying in a rock wall that we've mined up to. We have a pretty good chance of there being multiples, but not so much here. But we do have a fortune 2 on one. I don't know how much that's going to get us, but I think it got a couple. Look at that. 2 for 1. All right. And look at how fast our inventory fills as we start running. Clay, I think we're solid on, right? I mean, I don't want to fall in here, but I don't think it's going to drop. You know what? Just in case, though. Still plenty. That goes back towards our little path home. And let's go here. Keep a little lava area. Natural beauty and whatnot. Right, into the spooky, scary tunnels some more. Aww. We need bigger caves. There was that higher level cave over the other way. Let's get. I guess we'll go around the clay. Oh, I don't. I don't want those clay balls. Okay, well this is a fair little start, right? We know where we are. We found a cave. There's some upstairs part we can still explore. But most importantly, we are really close to our portal, right? See, I think that all connects. If we wanted to link it up. So far, so good. All in one piece, just full of stuff. We didn't get an enchanted boat. We did fight a creeper, a zombie, and a skeleton. It's quite exciting. Tough. I know we had a bunch of you. It's really gravel. That's the problem here, isn't it? Donk. Donk. We picked up some more of these guys. All that. Might as well store this away where it's supposed to go, since we've got a bunch. And then the treasures. What do you think? Should we carry around our diamonds? You know what we should do? I hate this. But I really don't like running around with a dinged up sword. So if we wear this one down a little bit, we can combine up, especially if we see a good enchantment. We'll just not anvil, but just combine those like we would a pick before we enchant, right? To protect our investment there. So we still kind of still need a dozen diamonds. But we got a new sword out of the deal. It's good, right? We got a bunch of redstone. And since we don't know what we're in for, oh, we can. What am I thinking? Not not really stacking up crazy enchantments, but unbreaking. We already got that. Power 5 unbreaking we already got, so we don't need you. Unbreaking. Maybe if nothing else, it's never a bad one, especially when we have as many picks as we do. Prot 3, not a book we want. This is going to be unbreaking as well. Thorns, yuck. At least it was upfront about what it was, though. Um, yeah, just a regular unbreaking on that isn't as appealing. Let's. Oh, I haven't looked at the sword yet, have I? Oh, even though. Oh, oh my god! Are you kidding me? Oh, it's so dumb. Well, let this be noted. I can't remember who it was that used to come around in chat and was like, "We gotta have a Bane Anthropod sword. We so need one." I'm trying to think. Um, it's around the time Berger and Troy and all those guys were around, but I think it was somebody else, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we got a Bane 5, Bane 5." Um, I want it for the looting. So the Bane won't hurt us any, but it takes away any chance of sharpness or um, smite, right? And I don't know. I guess the only possibility there would be if another sword had sharp 5 and we tried to combine this, would it retain the sharp 5 and still take the looting? Even if it did, the expense of this would be just way too much. So I don't think I'm going to scrub it um, because looting, right? We'll get more stuff as we go, but that was a big miss, really. Um, like thorns on the chest armor, right? It just you don't you don't get any benefit. Should have been content with the unbreaking. All right, we got everything else we need. Let's get some more steak. We've got so much of it. And then we'll go try to get some more goodies that will get us more XP. And we'll try to get up into that cave and see. Oh, I should have not been goofing around here. See what's up high. Arthropods. Let's think about them. What all falls into arthropods? Because we never talk about it. Obviously spiders, right? Clearly, they are a deal. Not that way. This way. Um, the only thing I know that there's a ton of stuff. Bees, 100%. Although why we would ever want to slaughter bees, I don't know, but they fall into the category. So do endermites, silverfish. I thought there was something new-ish, that gave it a little more benefit. Would it be like shulkers? But it's all right, great. I mean, I guess we could turn back on the cave spiders and just mow them down. Again, doesn't make it any worse than the diamond sword we already had on the rest of the enemies, so it's still not a bad thing. But would not have been my choice. Ooh, interesting. Okay. We got this hole, and we got. Ooh, that's good. That goes back down to something we haven't seen before. Let's. Looks like that's going down. Yep. Okay. Ooh. I didn't expect quite so much more. All right. Look, not every lava fall has to stay. I got one over there. You can go. And then here, we'll gladly take the XP. Lots of shrubberies. Oh. I didn't even think about this. Well, there's so many things that we haven't really talked about here. I don't think we've ever really done much with moss mining. And that could set up our whole farming situation very nicely. Although honestly, with dirt, it's not that big a deal. But you do break it. Wait, were we already down here? How did I not see that this was a thing? It kind of sucks that it's all still connected. But we do have seeds. We do have moss blocks, which you can see. I'm accidentally breaking even with the torch. I guess we don't have bones. And everything I'm thinking depends greatly on bones. But we'll clear this little bit. Maybe there's some diamonds under the floor. We'll definitely get a couple seeds. And clearly nothing at all under this moss. But we needed moss. I don't know, maybe we had a little bit out of a ship hold or something. But moss is awesome. Moss with bone meal is almost god tier. Well, that was was not all the stuff I expected to bring home. Wait, was that just? I thought I saw diamond. Maybe it was like the combination of all that. I thought I saw blue. Maybe it's just up here. We got moss now. Just need the bone meal. Um, is this really it though? This kind of stinks. Um, was that all growing on the top, but not? Dang it! I was hoping maybe that would punch up through to something. Oh, there was other stuff over here, right? Went back down again. This is what we need. Yep. This is exactly what we need. Some gold. Man. Wait, did we do this yet? We came from here, so we haven't done any of this. I guess, hey, let's add to the inventory full of non-richening junk. No XP. No goodies. Oh, at least this looks big. Come on, diamonds. Or something good. Be good. Johnny, be good. Come on. Our net diamonds are back to 0. Wait. What? Oh. Crap. We just broke into somewhere we'd already been. Why did it look so dark? So why did I not notice all these stairs? What are these stairs? Did I just make these? This flower? This is other stuff. We did punch through, but we punched through to the one that connects back before the portal, I think. Never lost. We're just aggressively exploring in uncertain directions. Oh, that's good. I see some redstone back here. So wait, this is how we just got in here, right? All right, we'll mark that. That was where we just went to. This was the stairs. All of these flowers and stuff, I think were pretty new, weren't they? Thinking this was all yesterday's stuff. I don't think I would have left lapis around all day today. Whereas in the past, we were just looking for diamonds. Now we want diamonds with a heavy side of XP. Did we go up there yet? We went up there, clearly. Got some gold. I mean, does this connect all the way back over to some of the mine exploration stuff? We gotta check it out. Not ideal for oh man. Not ideal for diamond spotting, although it doesn't look like we either made it or heavily torched down here. That could very well be wet. It was so perfectly acceptable to grab all that moss when we were right next to home in our portal. Now, now we're getting further and further away. Ooh, zombie. Sounds distant. Sort of. Definitely sounds like it's coming over this way, doesn't it? Ooh. I guess we're not totally sunk yet. Zombie? Bat? No, that sounds that way. Seem closer, I think. Sorry, I know this is a lot of quiet, but I'm just trying to listen. Remember when we were down in the deep dark? Oh, this was how we found. That footstep sounded very close. Oh, oh! That looks legit. All right, let's. Oh! Can you guys not get over here? I'm sorry. Come on, be a spawner. Help us out. I thought I was still hearing others. Maybe it was just that one, though. I mean, it's something, but oh, you that could have got me killed. Just saying. Oh. Hmm. How much floody here do we have? More than I feel like getting into the mix with. Uh, it's not the load I expected to come home with. But we got some stuff, and getting home still may prove to be a challenge. So let's head out. Oh, now we still hadn't. Clearly, we're not quite done yet with the zombies. Moving away from the vocal part. How the heck are we getting back here? Do I have room for this redstone? Not really. Let's leave it for now because I would like to get back here if I can. What does that look like? I don't even know. This is where we were looking for zombies, but this is the way. Ooh, what were these? This is where we had the little skelly fight. Remember? But I don't think we want to. I don't think we want to confuse that because I don't think that's a direct way home, is it? Remember the skelly fight? We didn't have any arms or armor or anything. Who cares about getting home? Whoa! What was that? Oh, Enderman! Oh my god! What are you doing to me, dude? All right, before we too much craziness. Let's get that out of the way. Oh, so gonna flood. Oops. I guess that was it. No idea what, where, how, when, any of that stuff, but let's not fall all the way down. You and me both, buddy. Let's go here. You want to go, dude? He wants part of my looting sword. Oh my god! He's just baiting me to get. Is there other ones around? Oh, there we go. All right, keep coming back to me. There's our looting. Not seeds. Gravel. We're tough, but gravel's fine. 4. Oh, looting 3. You are wonderful. That's why we took you despite your bane of anthropodiness. Ooh, there's coal. That's almost worth a inventory swap out. In fact, you know what? It is. Oh, look at this. We don't even have to. Well, we kind of do. But I think for now, we're going to swap out tough. Little XP. Some coal, much needed. Yeah, we were kind of being friendly, and then we wanted his pearls. I don't know if any of these is really a good way to get out, but maybe we'll get more coal along the way. Ooh, that would look like a drop off. I hear you, Enderman reinforcements. Uh-oh. Can't see anything. Can I get out, and is this just straight up ocean? Oh boy, now I'm swimming. Or is that a cave? We're not gonna die here, folks. I'm not willing to risk it, but if we can see sky, I can't see sky. Um, Go this way. Ooh, there's the coarse dirt that comes down underneath the trees, right? Kind of looks cavey. I guess it all connects. Oh, did we just go up? I don't even know. Oh, we're at 41. Sure beats twisting and turning our way back, whatever way we came. There's some coal. I know we skipped over other coal. It's not really a coal trip, but seriously, if it's in a step that we're going over, we gotta grab it. Right? We can take a stack home, just easy as we can take a couple pieces. And maybe that gets us a level off from our next enchant. Definitely hard hat country here. Safety goggles as well. Of course, we'll come out like into a hill, right? How has it been 3 hours, guys? What the heck? That doesn't make any sense at all. We haven't been playing that long. We just took our break. Here we go. Whoa, right on the shore. That that was the source of that coarse dirt, right? And home is going to be back that way. So we got a good ways. Whew. Beat all that moss gathering. Our mission, our mission to find diamonds, terrible, terrible results on the diamonds. But hey, at least we got one and the sword, which is still basically brand new now. That one, and yeah, we got a lot of lush things. About a level and a half from the random combat and whatnot. Let's go home and unload before we deal with all you guys, but we definitely want to keep that grind going. Again, this is where getting some of those other XP sources. But man, we haven't. It's gonna end up feeling like we haven't accomplished much of anything today. We got that portal. That was important. That was the first hour. And then I thought we'd just be on another quick run for diamonds. And it's been anything but. But good exploring. Never underestimate a good chance to expose. Coming in Sleep by Snowflake. How you doing? Snowflake, by the way, there's supposed to be snowflakes flying today, sometime later, and then off and on the next couple days. All right, we got a bunch of moss. We hadn't had any, so I feel a little better. Unless, did we put it? Oh, that's right. We had the one bush. I don't think we grabbed other stuff though, did we? Here, let's put the mossy stuff over here. We're going to go out of our way to try to grab it, but we will end up with more as we end up more and more in the lush caverns. So, might as well have a home. We got to start there. And we're one sad little diamond. Oh, it's okay. It'll come someday. No. You know what? That. Lots of reserve stakes now. Lots of reserve flint now. If we keep our chucks going, should be good there. And seeds, these can go back over and at least get stored. I think we do need to bring more hay. And hopefully just on feeding alone will be good for the chucks. Or good for another enchant. We won't feed the chucks. We only got 18 new seeds, so not much point of that. Those got topped off, so now I have no blocks to place. Man, what are we... Since that was such a bust, is it boat trip time and just go exploring? Kind of the least productive of any of the things we can do, but yeah, clearly I keep returning to it. It's one of the things I want to do. I want to know what other biomes we have around. I didn't. See, it's not the times when I almost die when you guys really have to worry. It was almost right there that I totally just dropped the Ep5 because I didn't break up the hay. Like, that's when I'm going to be the swearer. Because I do. I'm no perfect, and if you guys catch me in other chats, you'll know. Even if the chat has a different tone, hey, I'll use all kinds of different language. But that's the stuff. It's man, what did we do when we got all the way over there and we didn't have something we needed and we had to do another boat trip? I was so frustrated. Or we almost went without obsidian. Oh wow, we got a story. Hang on. Hey, shout out. That's fantastic. I wonder what Grand Canyon I don't know. I don't know what the shirt says. I don't know if anybody knows knows in the clothing manufacturer. It really doesn't matter if you love the hoodie, wear it, right? Absolutely, that's awesome. And a shout out to Charlie and you guys. You guys rock. Colorado Grand Canyon, though, the actual Grand Canyon, for folks who don't know, I'm not trying to be all uppity or anything, but the real Grand Canyon, not in the state of Colorado. The Colorado River does carve the Grand Canyon, so there's that. And so the headwaters and all that, I know well. That's beautiful country. I've been to the Grand Canyon, not extensively. I've never like hiked in it or camped in it or rafted through it or anything like that. But I have been along the rim of it, kind of driving through and stopped and looked on the overlooks and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, but Colorado has the Black Canyon of the Gunnison, which is not the tourist draw, but is unbelievable. It is proportionately steeper. Like, it's such a narrow, tight canyon. Like, you could easily, well, you couldn't easily, but you can, like, yell across the canyon to the people on the other side, even though one side is extremely remote. The other isn't much more. There's a visitor center and some camping and all that kind of stuff along the rim of it. But it is still a canyon. Like, Grand Canyon, you go there, you can go pay a guide or do it yourself, I think. I think you can just go down the trails and hike the canyon yourself, right? And, like, yeah, you got to bring water. You got to be smart about it. You got to be in good enough physical shape to do it. The Black Canyon of the Gunnison, you are not allowed to go off trail unless you are permitted up, because it is like most of the places in it, it's better than average chance you can't get back out, and a lot of it is unpassable. A lot of people died trying to get through that canyon, and it's not that long. It's like 10-15 miles long, from, I believe it's Blue Mesa down towards Montrose on the western slope of Colorado. So it goes down very steeply, and that's why it's cut, right? Where this lake was, carved this narrow gorge. But it is like solid granite walls with like quartz veins cutting through it. So as you stand on the edge and look across at the it's almost like a vertical office building wall, but all these streaks and patterns of quartz in it. It is absolutely beautiful. And one time in like March, I can't even get away from them to keep passing this. I went camping. I had PTO to burn for my job, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to go in-state, do some photography, camp out of the back of my truck. I actually took a tent, I think, in that one. And with, like, nobody, I basically had the place to myself, because it was still, it was probably around spring break time, but nobody was camping, particularly to obscure national parks in Colorado in March. Right, you're going skiing, you're doing stuff like that, and I was like, yeah, it's warming up a little bit. I'm gonna go, and I had the police absolutely. There's like a half dozen other people there, including the guides or the park people. There was like an older couple in an RV that were like the camp area attendants, and there were like two other carloads of family that I saw like on the edge looking in and stuff. And then the people that work there, and I went and checked out the visitor center and all that. Like, wow, I was like, oh, I had PTO, just checking it out. And it was right around the time that it officially became a national park, and it was just amazing, like soaked up all the stuff they had to tell me, and then just went and kind of you'd walk. I was just hiking along the road, right? There's a road along the rim, but I stayed parked at the campsite and was walking, photographing animals and birds and all that kind of stuff, but also just letting this canyon soak in, and just like you go in the summertime, you're never going to have that experience where you're just there. And like that was one of the I've climbed mountains and done ropes courses and all that kind of stuff. That's one of the first places where I've truly had like the I'm getting older, and I definitely, I wouldn't go so far as to say it's vertigo, but like standing on the edge and my stomach is doing flips as I'm like looking and like, oh my, like I could literally go right off the edge here, and it is so far down, so unimaginably, and you kind of get that in the Grand Canyon, but it's not the same because even though there are massive steep stone faces, if you're up on the true rim of the canyon, it's gonna go. You're going like a half mile before you get down into that narrow little bottom part where the river is. It's a long way both out and down to see the bottom, and the river is just a little streak. Here, it's not as deep by far, but it is steep, narrow walls, and so you're like looking like literally beyond your toes down at the rushing water. That again you can barely see, but in that case, it's because it's a river, but you can barely get a air mattress raft through the middle of it, right? It's all just choked with boulders and all that kind of stuff. Incredibly deadly, and that's why they don't let people walk off trail or try to go down into the canyon because, one, the walls are too steep, you can't get back out, and two, you can't, if you get down, normally it's like if you're lost in the wilderness, find water, follow it downstream. You will eventually reach a town or city or a road or whatever, right? You go downstream, you're always heading towards civilization. You can't go downstream there. It's too many boulders to be navigable, even like in a raft or a kayak or anything like that, and the walls are too steep to get back out again. So you're basically just stuck unless you've got the ropes and the climbing gear and all that to effectively self-rescue, but they can't get people down in there. It's crazy. And looking, standing on the edge there were like guardrails and stuff around the viewing areas, but again, when you're just kind of walking along, it's not tough to get out and see that. And man, oh man, even right now, just talking about it, I can like feel it. I don't know. It's not really like nauseous, and I, that unlike like sneaks and stuff like that, I'm like up to the edge. I'm just like, now as a kid, you go stand out there and you're like, I know I'm not going to slip. I'm fine. Now you go out there and you're like, I know I'm not going to slip, but what would happen if I slipped? Right? Like, it's a part of getting older. I've been like hiking and stuff, or watched my my nephew go, scrambling on boulders and stuff around in the Black Hills last summer, and I'm like, it's just a change of mindset. You can't help it. I'll still go, but it's you go in a controlled pace. Where you can make sure you're safe and secure. Just like, oh yeah, if you keep your momentum, it's a lot easier. You just skip from boulder to boulder and all that. It's like, okay, yeah, but if something goes wrong, oh no. Oh my, yeah. The Grand Canyon stuff is absolutely fascinating geology. And I took a little bit of geology when I was in university, just as an elective to get my science, but that Grand Canyon stuff is such a mind trip, because the plateau. Why can I not get over? Get me. It is. Am I missing something here? What was that all about? The whole area was set up the way that the sedentary rock and all that got built up to first create the canyon. It was like inverted, or not inverted, but the plateau was set such that it was totally opposite to the way that the stuff had to flow to cut the canyon itself. And there was a massive, basically continental collision back, way back, millions and millions of years ago. I don't know if a full billion, but like hundreds of millions of years ago, well before humans, when that whole plate shifted and allowed then the Colorado to start cutting that canyon through. But the cutting and the erosion is one thing. The fact that everything in the four-state kind of southwestern U.S. had to tip to allow that to happen is just mind-boggling. It's like, oh my, we are so little and so insignificant. I love geology. It's like trying to wrap your head around the time frames that go into that kind of stuff is it's a good exercise in humility, I think. Like, we're just along for the ride on bigger stuff that's going in. So that's awesome. Go Grand Canyon. I think it is beautiful. Heck, I hope someday if that's a truly loved place and all inspiring that you get a chance to see it. I know it's a long way from home. The biggest problem with the Grand Canyon is even here in the States, it's not convenient to anything, right? Like basically, you can basically the most convenient is going between Las Vegas and Phoenix, which is when I passed it. You can also the old deal of driving Route 66, which despite the nostalgia and the songs and all that kind of stuff, I wouldn't recommend. It's crappy non-interstate road now, and not particularly scenic or accessible. People, especially like retirees and stuff, will do it just for the sake of doing it. But I think a lot of those people who are now retiree type age, and I think it's even getting aged out at this point. They were the ones that were kids whose parents were like, "Oh yeah, we're going on a trip. We're going to drive Route 66 across basically from Texas to California." But you guys may have heard the kids may not have, but I think most people have heard you'll get your kicks on Route 66, right? And it was kind of this whole deal. The automobile industry promoted this stretch of highway that went across. The whole idea of driving cross country and having lots and lots of options of the old style U.S. motel, one story parking lot, cars parked out front, the window, the chair outside, and just the tiny dumpy little things that are now they're still there. Now they're kind of the methy crack hotels, right? They haven't survived well. Some get built and refurbished and brought in, but again, how many people want to spend that time in such close confined quarters? You can go to a holiday, any major chain hotel, and yeah, there'll be multiple stories, and it'll be totally indistinguishable if you're in New York or Wyoming. The hotel is going to be exactly the same, and that's got a drawback, but you're going to have a clean bathroom, two nice beds, lots of room to put your bags and all that kind of stuff. None of that in those old 50s era drive-in motels. They were the best that there was at the time, but it was totally hit or miss, and that's where things like AAA, the Automobile Association of America, which now do towing and stuff, but especially before the internet, and they still try to compete a little bit in the Travelocity and all that game. In fact, I think one of them is bought in. It may be Travelocity. But they used to do paper maps. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yep. 100%. And that was the deal. Oh man, now I got to try to remember. The old car that teaches Lightning McQueen how to understeer in his turns, like to go fast and go in that direction, you got to understeer the turn, not oversteer it. That old champ dude, he's the one that reminisces about Route 66 and Radiator Springs and all that. That was a Route 66 town, and that whole rundown, that now nobody goes through. It's true because now either you fly or you at least take the interstates through. And again, very niche. There's a lot of nostalgic type travel, and if you want to slow down, or if you want to take a motorcycle trip or an RV trip, and you don't care about going from place to place quickly, highly recommended. I'm sure I haven't done the whole thing, but I've driven parts of it. I'm sure it's outstanding. Um, but it's just it's not the thing to do anymore. Um, I'm a little lost on motels and Route 66 and all that. It's just not an easy place, especially for people around the world. And I'm sure it still gets a lot of international tourists, but it's a long hike from most of California. Although you get to go through Joshua Tree, and there's incredible stuff to see in any of those directions. Again, I rave about the Southwest U.S. Just the landscape, and even though there's not a lot out there, as you're driving along and seeing all the stuff that we see in the mesa, the biomes, those tiered, exposed layers of different kinds of rock and stuff. Oh my gosh, it's so gorgeous. And those are the kind of rides where even if you're riding along with people, it's like you just find you've been riding in silence because everybody's brains are just like, wow, look at all this, and you find you're just left to contemplate, how big, like you said, how big must the rivers have been? And spoiler alert, typically the rivers weren't that much bigger. The water course cuts back and forth, right? So you have little things, and then as it gets to the hard rock, it can't waver as much anymore, and that's when it goes deep and straight up and down, as opposed to winding quite so much. The sandstone and some of those kind of things, that's where the course of the river will go back and forth. And if you've seen pictures and stuff of like Lake Powell, where all the sidearm canyons are all carved through the sandstone, the 27 hours dude that got his arm stuck under the boulder, he was in one of those kinds of canyons. And they're all these little like spider webby side canyons off a major one. And over time, the main river course will then go and erase all those as it wiggles back and forth, finding the least resistance and kind of getting changed back and forth through the flow. At least in the Southwest U.S., you don't have like glaciation. If you get up to northern New York, Minnesota, Michigan, Wisconsin, and then in some of the mountains, you have the remains of glaciation from the ice ages, and that's different story altogether when it comes to the geology. Oh my gosh, I love it, man. We are not getting crap done today, but I'm having so much fun. I just every time I'm like, what's the next thing we gotta push? Oh, don't be sorry. I love it. And like I said, after yesterday, I need it. I need this to kind of come in and hit hard on an efficiency day. I guess you know what? We're doing the mission that we set out to do. We are gonna get some dang diamonds. We're going back down. We're cutting paths. I don't care what cave. Oh, I didn't get any iron. What caves we run into, any of that. The diamonds are what set us up first. We'll get more XP as a result. I don't know. No, we got lots of coal. I was like, oh crap, we're good there. We can still keep torches going and all that before we have to make a coal run. We'll see until when we get down to like a single stack. That's when we'll probably look to do the boat trip. So, someday into the week, we'll see how long we go. I don't think today is going to be a super marathon-y stream day for me because we did that yesterday. Um, but maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday or Tuesday when it's just miserable cold outside. Um, but at some point, we're going to run down on coal, although we still have all this. Um, and then we'll go for another boat trip, if not before. The diamonds that we can use to restock everything, the XP that we should hopefully get will get us a little bit more enchantment, and then, man, I don't know. I think farming's got to come quick. Uh, maybe next time. I don't know. We'll see how we do on these diamonds. Let's get that done first. And fortress at some point, but looking for the diamonds will help us with that because we need more deep slate and eventually cobble to protect us as we go. Hi. Now, how did you end up here? You're not really supposed to be here. Just a tourist, huh? Kind of like us. All right. Well, you're welcome to come through here. The lava slimes can't. So the Diamond Hunter. I don't know if it's a big deal in the UK or for wherever folks are scattered around as they're watching this. Um, Gold mining shows are huge. They're all the rage out here these days, or have been. Maybe they're dying off. But gold mining in Alaska and like shipwreck gold stuff, but you don't really see that on diamonds. I think that's because geologists and everybody are locked in. They're like, there are no. You're not going to go find like crazy new deposits of diamonds. We bought all those, and whether they've been fully exploited or not. That's why our machine diamonds and all that are a deal. Let's go this way, changing it up. See, I should have been doing all this all the time that I was talking about all the other random stuff we've talked about today. But we were getting our XP. We've done the moves multiple times. Done a few mostly bad enchants, but hey, that looting, getting pearls this early, that's gonna help us dragon fight, right? Crystals too. Like crystal mines? I guess that kind of depends. Like I'm guessing, like, rubies and sapphires and emeralds and all that, kind of. But it's crazy that you'll often, if you're out like rafting or something on a mountain river, you'll often see some people will still just pan for gold, right? Here, even in Colorado, but it's you're less likely here. Ooh, less likely here to find anything too major, but the mountains are still constantly eroding out gold deposits that are undiscovered and unmapped. And generally speaking, it's because they're just small little pockets. But as water emerges out of the base of the mountains, it's pulling those little bits out. And price of gold. You find a few nuggets in the water of the rivers. That looks very light. Have we been up there? I wouldn't guess that we had, but so is that lava or is it our torches? And am I just going to reconnect with it? Torches. How did I not get this redstone? Here I thought we were going in a completely opposite direction. Well. And nothing else. We got some gold. We got some redstone. Oh, here's more redstone, though. There was some gravel up there. That'll probably come down on our heads. Well, that was fun. Uh, oh, nice. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of that kind of stuff. Mostly here, it's panning. Tourists and just casuals. You can't do your own blasting and that kind of stuff. But old gold mines are certainly 100% available for sale, and nobody's claiming they got all the gold out of them, right? It's just how much gold was it profitable to take at the time, and with the technology and all that was available. So every once in a while they get revisited, or the other kind of trash metals and stuff that used to be discarded get more valuable, and all of a sudden it's like, yeah, let's get back in there and do some mining. It gets real crazy out here though. There's a lot of interesting stuff with the claims and the deeds and all that kind of stuff, going all the way back to when they were traded over card games and saloons and all that. And now there's a lot with residency claims and stuff like that. Like if they're not being actively worked for enough time, or managed or whatever, or processed upon, the the mineral claims can go invalid. So there's always people, trying to like pick those back up if they've been idle for 50, 80, 100 years or whatever. It's not huge news that, anything that's valid, you can bet there's serious companies and investors trying to get their hands on them, or not protecting those so they don't go invalid or lose their rights. But you find folks out around little old ghost towns and stuff like that suddenly own a gold mine, and it would certainly make for cool TV, right? Like there we have shows like the Alaska Homesteaders or whatever, where they get the weirdest possible family they can to draw ratings, and then they throw them out, and like, hey, and some of it I'm sure is very well meaning, but TV producers know their deal, right? Like, you go for effect, you get the people that are going to get laughs. Like, can you imagine these people actually being like this, or show how out of touch they are with current culture and all that kind of stuff? And these are the people that are like, screw it. I don't have to dress like you. I don't have to speak like you. And, I can make my own music and entertainment out homesteading, right? Like unplugged, living like a century ago, and find my peace of life. Well, I think it would be really cool to see, family or a group of friends or whatever that seriously wanted to come in and either get a ghost town to kind of preserve and restore, that maybe had a mine as well, or something, but make it one of those those period things where tourists, school kids and tourists and all that could come and show up and um, get the get the experience of living history kind of deal. Um, I don't know. I think that would be pretty fascinating to combine those with. Yeah, we're slowly working at this mine. You can come down. We'll keep parts of it very safe, whatever, that you can ride the elevator down and put on the headlamp hard hat thing and all that. The real problem is getting them to the point where it is that, and then of course, um, all of the modern things that make it prohibitively difficult to do that. You got insurance and not that it's a bad thing, but you have to be aware of environmental regulations and all that kind of stuff that people 150, 200 years ago didn't have to worry about, right? I guess not quite 200, at least not out here, not 200 years ago. But I still think it would be a cool idea. I'd watch if it wasn't just too corny. Um, Glogow, Glog Eye, and they closed a few years back to stop over mining, but it's very expensive due to its rarity and unique color. It's like a warm gold, like rose gold, but no. Cool. Here, let's do this. I've still got my dimensions out here. Glogow. I'll check it out. I was watching something, and I don't know if it was England or Wales proper. Probably, probably Wales based on the mining history, but certainly could have been in England as well. But it was basically a medieval. I don't know if it was copper or tin or what they were mining. It wasn't coal, but it was basically like this quarry, and it was all grown. It looked just like this rustic natural valley, all choked in with woodlands and everything. Kind of a little box valley thing. Cut through hills. There we go. And um, they're like showing all these scenes of it and walking around, and the big reveal is this was actually human made. It's a mine, or was a mine, where they were cutting away the stone to get at copper, tin, whatever metal it was that they were pulling out at the time. It was just fascinating how much it had grown back in, and you would walk right through it and not even know. Kind of in where I grew up in the Midwest in the U.S., there are Native American burial mounds. In fact, one of the suburbs of Minneapolis and St. Paul is called Mound, for the burial mounds. And up and down is basically the Mississippi River culture. Let's check this out. 9, 10 if we count the extra one dropping off the sword. So another pocket, and we're good to go. Although we'll probably keep going for a while, at least as we wrap up this stream. And the burial mounds are people didn't even know to recognize them initially. And if you're like walking in the parks, you don't even most of them for respect are roped off and marked, but in less developed places, you wouldn't even notice that you're walking on these earthen mounds that were man-made and burial places. But there are some that were, fashioned in the shapes of snakes and animals and things like that, whereas the communities that built them moved, like a cemetery growing, right? the more people they had to bury, the more elaborate the mounds or larger or whatever the mounds became. And tragically, during early European settlement and expansion, a lot of those were raided. Just as Egyptian tombs and everything else, people dug into them. And at the time, particularly at the time when Egyptian exploration was happening, these guys are like, "Oh my gosh, we got the same thing going on over here. Let's get rich." And quickly they found there's no gold or anything to be had. It's just spiritual, sacred stuff that's very fascinating from like an archaeological perspective, but has no finite value. And that was where a lot of the U.S. Antiquities Protection Acts and things like that got established right around the turn of the 20th century, and definitely helped. Certainly, it was the bird feather hats that started to establish our national parks, with the Everglades in Florida being one of the first as a bird sanctuary, because bird hunters were just much like the American bison, was being decimated just for its hides. The birds of the southeastern U.S. were being just wiped out because their feathers traded for so much, and you could kill a whole lot of birds and take home a whole lot of feathers without being too overburdened. That was easy wares to carry around and ship. So they went very quickly. All right, well, this is some XP at least. Come on, a little more diamond. I think we're moving up out of ideal hunting grounds. Speaking of hunting. But yeah, and fortunately, we've now gotten to a place where you don't know, right? The ones that you don't know about, you don't know about. And I'm sure there's some black market among collectors that says, oh yeah, if you're in the Southwest and you go find a box canyon or something with a little old settlement that had previously not been discovered, or you buy a bunch of ranch land and you find that kind of stuff, you very well probably could on the internet or whatever start selling artifacts to individuals, for whatever they want to display them in their homes or flex or whatever. I don't know. I guess I watched too much Indiana Jones as a kid. I'm like, dude, why would you not want that in a museum? And if you go to give it to the right state or national museum, not a private one, private ones would probably give you an honorarium, right? They're effectively buying those for the museum, which, you start to get in some gray areas there, right? But lots of public museums would have the ability to give you, like, okay, yeah, if you're willing to make those artifacts available to us for display, hey, we'll give you a break on your taxes or something like that, right? So, I think there's a lot of incentive for people not to be scumbags. Isn't that always the case? Just not everybody rises to the challenge. Oh. Okay. Well, why did autocorrect have it to Glogau instead of Klogau? I think those are equally invalid words. Is this what I came up from? I don't even know where dang it. This is where we just got all the redstone out of, but is this where we came from? Yeah, here. I don't want to get too lost. All right, let's come back, regroup. Klogau. Here, hang on a second. Klogau. Got it. Oh, by the way, I babbled about this day of the day, so I've got like 15 minutes past the 4-hour mark to even just have a normal stream. And after having taken my break, I really didn't touch much of this coffee. Let me slam some water though, because I feel really thirsty and Don't need all that caffeine right now. Oh yeah. There you go. You're teaching autocorrect bad habits. All right. Let's see if we can make this accessible. Okay. Well, still no diamonds, but technically we're underground, so yeah, very much magma till it breaks out to the surface. Yeah, I'll grab some iron. We grab that gold. All right. There's our falls. So I think we've kind of done that angle. Now, what do we have back here? This was just kind of a little pothole. Nothing hiding back around. Get back to our path if nothing else. Um, we had redstone at the end of that one. Haven't been up here really, other than where the diagonal was. I knew there was some down there. All right, let's see what more we had to. There's some redstone. We're going back towards the magma fall. Yeah, you do. Wow. Here we are again. So we can at least do that. That's the problem with the grabbing the redstone and stuff without silk touch. We get all that. Sometimes it's so dumb. Oh, oh, goes deep. We're not done yet. Seriously? I do hear a spider and a bat and an airplane. I don't know if you guys hear that outside. Sorry. And this is where we get really lost. It's also where I would expect we're maybe too high up for much diamond, but the gold is great. Doesn't even really crush our inventory too bad. We've got a lot of torches we can pick back up if we find ourselves running short. I still don't know where the... Of course they go quiet. It sounds pretty far off. And we are in Mushroom Fields, so maybe that's more of the mine? Interesting and certainly possible for more exploration, but I think this is... do much. But we didn't die. Spot that, yeah. Yeah, who's a little paranoid? Yep, you know it. As I've been very transparent. I got nothing to hide. We're not messing around with the gravel this time because I've been fooled before. How far down this goes? Oh wow! Not only did I not want to place it that low, but I didn't want to place multiple. All right. How were we? Was this our path? I think this was our path. Or these diagonal caves. Don't trust them. No more than gravel. Oh man, did all that. I mean, we did get some redstone, some more XP. We're up to 33, so we can do 2 enchants. Or have 2 chances for enchants, but... Oh, 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 oh. What do we got down here? This is secret lava. This is the stuff we work for. It's like those little rooms in the caves, right? Like, it's got to have a payoff. And that ped stuff payoff is redstone. Awesome. We are filled up good. I think we're probably good. We could combine up some of these tools, but I don't know that it's worth it. Let's I almost made the first mistake. Oh, we weren't quite on our stairs there. That's all right. We got it. Take that. That. Down the hole. I'm trying to like navigate and look for extra goodies. Good old magma fall. Good old flooded out lava lake. What's all this? Oh, more goodies. Maybe. Magma fall. We're counting on you. Way too high for diamonds now. Anywhere? Oh, wait, what is it? I thought this was all a part of our same. This wasn't the one we left, was it? Might be. I know we left the big magma fall, but there was another little lava pocket somewhere, right? I don't think that was anywhere close to here, but. All right. Ooh, it's like a secret twisty tunnel. Come on, secret twisty tunnel. Now what's this? And where did magma fall go? Is that magma fall? I gotta make sure I can get back out of here. That's not magma. Oh my God. We're finding so many new places, which is great. But we were really just supposed to be heading home. What just happened? Ooh, there's a zombie. There's red. Oh! What just happened? Guessing it's too low. Negative 58. I mean, we could maybe do some lava mitigation. I think we can get all the way down to 60 before we start hitting bedrock. That is right on the limit. Dude, seriously, that's our one chest? Look, you can be too low to be really, really useful. I get that. It's not your fault. You got spawned into a world in a different layer. It happens. But you can't just be hanging out and not having a name tag or anything useful. Good grief. Let's snag the coordinates because who knows? Klogau. Is it Klogau or Klogau? Is it a hardo? Zombie spawner. Negative 1127 and 2145. I don't know that we'll ever do anything with it, but it could be that little in between XP. Although I don't know. I think for what it's worth, we would probably do better with the mushrooms. However, if we get back up and we still don't have carrots, this is a great way to get carrots, right? We can at least clear the room, take out that lava magma, and farm up zombies until they do drop a carrot. That is a thing we could do. I only got 8 torches left. This looks like it's going up a lot. All right, perfect. We ran out of torches. It's time to go. That's really good. It's good to have the spawner. I don't know. I don't know that I want to waste a whole lot of time exploiting it. That looks like it goes up quite a ways. But good to have. Clog eye. Okay. Sorry. I studied German in high school, so ow. That'll clog eye. Okay. I'm learning. Love it. Now, found it. We didn't find our way home, though. Magma Fall, where are you? Am I going in a circle? Very possibly. I don't think we've been up there yet. This doesn't seem good. Seems like we're going up. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna find the magma fall. Hopefully, hopefully I didn't stop it from above or something. This is where we just were, right? But let's go this way this time. Oh no, we had checked this out. And we're like, that's new too. We definitely haven't been there. So, ooh, maybe down this way. This seems good. Crap. Let's go up. Right? It was here. Here. And now we just went that way, so have we not tried? Hey, all right. I knew we'd get there. This has I don't have any torches. Where were all those stacks of torches we used on the gravel? They're up there, right? I'm not going to get lost if I do this or go on a 20-minute hike. It's like, we don't have to grab all of them. Why the heck would we not grab most of them instead of just leaving them here when we got no torches? It's not that much of a time saver. And then we will switch from... Was that there, or did that just happen? Also, that could be dangerous. Let's go this way. All right. We got some torches right before we go, because this is the way home somehow. So up to here and on up through here is the way up to the spawner and other unexplored country, right? Because I don't even really know. Is this the... Oh, yeah, remember the spider? We came up this way. There. There we go. All right, now it's easy to get home. Hey, Professor Snail. Try to figure out what that animal is, if you can, because I don't think we ever learned what it was. Is it a mushroom? Maybe it's a mushroom. Ready to battle. All right, it's just about perfect, but we got so much unpacking to do of all our goodies. Deep slate, we got a bunch. Tough, as always. Very rainy. Ooh, let's do that. We're building up the bones. We got some bone meal that could come into play. So we got 10, not a dozen diamonds. Little short of our goal today, but we did so well at the end of yesterday. I guess we had to balance it out. Doing good on gold. Not so good on torches. Let's make a few more of those. Okay. You done over here yet? Oh. Oh, it scared me. What happened to my pick? It's right there. We did use up almost half a stack of arrows. Fortunately, I think we have a couple of extra feathers. Oh, let's do that while we're cooking before we... yeah, we can probably go. I mean, it's 10 pieces. And we'll take those just to get in and out now, I think is... You... Sadly, I don't think we're getting 3 levels out of just feeding stuff, so won't change a whole lot. But if we do it now, think they got a whiff? And then come back for our post-enchanting farewell. They'll have a chance to be ready to feed again for the next one, right? Not to mention eggs. All right, everybody good? Oh, come here, XP. Oh no, there's stuff all the way over on the other side. Oh, you wait. Oh no, you wait there, XP. I gotcha. All right. All of that is good. We didn't need as much of that at all. We'll do 1 egg. Let's see if I can do any better here. I mean, I guess I just need to head at it and not have the run. I mean, it really is maniacal, but it's so darn efficient. Slow, but in terms of effort, all we ever got to do is just keep picking up the eggs and throwing them. All right, now this is where we're really cruel. No, listen, look, smell the grain. Isn't it wonderful? None for you. Awful. Prove me wrong, egg. Yeah, I still have yet to see that throwing it on this stuff yields any chucks. All right. 2 enchants and a little bit of extra left over for the next one. Oh, come on. I don't know why now I decided that was the thing to do. But I did. Pick, books, shovel. The pick and the shovel is going to be about the same, but bow, helmet. If we need it, we'll make a new one and enchant clean, but now we need to roll on that as well. What's it going to be? Blast prot for, maybe. Flame, we already got one. No. Would have to be just amazing. Maybe. We already have that. All right, well, we've been talking about it for a long time. Maybe this gets us other good stuff. Like that. All right, so these two go together. And that will be awesome. That will get us our Fortune 3, Efficiency 5, Unbreaking 3. That is then that top tier pick, all good to go. And we can even, in limited doses, use it for coal or whatever we need. We don't want to wear it up, but should be very good. And once we can throw mending on it, awesome. But it's done and taken care of, so that's very good. Fire aspect still, just enchanted a pick. Prot 3, eh. Maybe? Did we look at a book yet? No. I'd take that over it in a heartbeat. What was this? Power 3 or something? Yeah, that's lame. Um, I think rather than the shovel, we'll do another pick. Get the next one started and see. Now this almost guaranteed this will be fortune as well, right? We want the efficiency 4. We'll suddenly have all kinds of fortune picks. Nope, just straight up efficiency. All right. We'll probably save that one untouched. Let's put it down here with the goodies. And let's go ahead and do this. I don't know which way is better. 25 doesn't seem like the right way. It's still expensive, but so worth. Look at that. Just simply missing the mending. Very, 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 very good. And makes all the rest of this stuff wearing down a little less terrifying. It's still, when they continue to go down, we'll have to put more diamonds on these, and that takes away from the ability to enchant. So it becomes more likely we have to start over on a new pair of boots, right? That being said, we should now have lots and lots of diamonds to be able to do so. So, yeah, let's see. Berger, what's up, man? How you doing? Welcome back. Great to see you. Hey, sorry. Oh my God, we were enchanting. It was very exciting. We got a bow. Come here. Where are you at, turkeys? Oh. Come on, somebody come at me. Oh, you did. Oh, no. You didn't. Man, I'm wasting so many arrows. I can't see them very well in all this rain. Phew. That didn't get you? Clearly, these are not anthropods. Hey, Berger, do you remember? Somebody was always asking back in the day, you got to get a Bane of Anthropods 5 enchantment and set up a sword. I am rocking Bane of Anthropods 4 because it had looting on it. But I don't remember who it was that was always like, oh yeah, you gotta get... Okay, that was just the death cry. Gotta get that enchantment. Yeah, you don't remember? That's cool. But yeah. Bane. So I grabbed it as a looting 3 sword enchant, and I was like, well, it's got unbreaking, it's got looting 3. It doesn't make the sword worse. We'll have to start over, but I couldn't just scrub off looting 3. That was too good. And it already helped us out. We killed an Enderman and got 4 pearls out of it. So nope. In fact, stock that back up. Right. Well, I don't know. Sure, I never gave in. I was never like, yeah, let's do that. I said, once we have everything else we possibly need, maybe I'll make an anthropod sword. But yeah, we never really needed it. But here I am. I have one. But we did get Power 5. Have you been here on this world, dude? I don't know. I think you were around when we were in the midst of the death loop, right? We had a good world. It was going, and then had the raid disaster that took it away, and then we death looped for a while. But check out this bad boy, dude. I don't think you've been around. Um, this is our mushroom continent. It is absolutely the craziest mushroom biome I have ever seen in all my days of Minecraft. It is insane, and this is what I think we had 2 episodes yesterday, but this is episode 5, day 4 in this world, and we're just getting going. But look at this thing. It is, and it just goes and goes and goes and goes. There's like a whole sea down by that tree inland, like all enclosed. It's going to be turtles. There's more islands way down there. Guardian temples all around. Other islands out there. It's awesome. I love this world. We got our portals set up. Started linking all those. Yeah, normally, I think you've been around long enough to know. I normally rock a sharp 5 sword day to day, and then I have a smite that I use for wither fights, and if I'm going to go hang out at the fortresses in the nether, I'll switch over to smite. Yeah. There's no point in having the arthropods, but I was trying to think, there's something that that supposedly Bane of Arthropods is supposed to be really good for. That's, I don't know, 17, 18, 19 release, something came out that was like, oh yeah, that falls under the Arthropods. And I can't, for the life of me, I can't remember what it was supposed to be. I don't make a habit of staying current on the Arthropods. Dude, I'm so glad you're here. Feel terrible saying this, but we're about to wrap it up for the day. I went 2 streams yesterday, up almost 10 hours. It was over 9 across the 2 streams, and we're 4.5 so far today. So we're not going to go super much longer. We've been getting diamonds. Just got our Fortune 3 pick all put together. Happy about that. We did some good stuff, but mainly we just kind of recharged after yesterday's marathon-ish. I know a lot of people go that long all the time, but we don't. And we got our mushrooms, the browns, the reds, the chucks. Jenny, the brown mushroom over there, we'll get you a name tag. Just the zombie spawner room didn't want to hook you up. Not my bad. Zombies. Blame the zombies. Everybody's rolling in right now. See, this is what I always think, like, dude, we should just start this late, because now I'm like, let's keep going, let's go. But today, I wish I could. I'd love to hang out with you guys, but yeah, we're gonna have to wrap it up. But this world is amazing. If you haven't already, go check out the VODs. It is so good. Yesterday we almost died. In the latest episode, pretty early on, we were working on our first remote nether portal, and lava slime pushed us off the roof into the lava that I'd already made safety railings around all my walkways. So I had to like pillar out of the lava with it burning me and the lava slime trying to get me. It was quite terrifying. And while we didn't get all the way down, I needed every bit of the golden apple to stay alive. It was a mess. And there's gassed. It was chaotic for a bit. But we survived. And hopefully that's a good omen. Certainly living in the mushroom biome helps to that effect. We can hang out here, and there's a few stragglers around. It's not foolproof, but we've been brave enough to hang out like in here for some breaks and stuff, and let the chickens continue to lay eggs. The chucks, I'm sorry, duck half of your identity. I don't mean to deprive it. So yeah, things are going really, really good. Check out the VODs. They are outstanding so far. I'm really enjoying it. Well, I mean, the quality is probably crap, but The companionship in the chat is outstanding. Berger, you're a rock star. I am always excited to see you. I'm glad you've started coming around every once in a while. I'm sorry we just didn't have the right timing, but the next couple days, tomorrow should be NFL playoff stuff. Maybe I'll do a late stream tomorrow. Or it'll probably be really early or really late because I think the games are like at 11 and 3. I think they're kind of through the day. I would like to check those out. So really early or really late, we'll do one or the other. And then Monday, Tuesday, the weather here is supposed to be absolute crap. So I think some of that may be a little bit extended streams too. I may push it out. I don't know. We'll see. At some point, real life is going to start pushing back. I mean, like, no, you got to be responsible again. You got other stuff to get done. But it is too good getting this world going. As we talked about and alluded to a little bit with our fortune and with the diamonds that we do have, we want to kind of ramp up the XP. But I think we're going to turn to that age-old thing. We got to get villagers set up for library books so we can get mending, and we got to have an XP source, which is usually easiest to set up long-term through the trading. So we'll probably dual effort that. We laid it out. If you're interested in where we're going to do that here and we need a name, by the way. Anybody hanging out in chat, anybody in the comments on the VODs, your input is all appreciated. What should be the name for our mushroom continent, right? Mushroom land or something like that seems pretty routine. But if you could be creative, something about fungi or I don't know, the red and brown, or I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Nothing has hit me yet, but the world is terminal turbidity. So like, because we were death looping and because of my murkiness in playstyle, turbidity, of course, is, well, of course, like everybody knows, I'm the word geek. I love this kind of stuff. Turbidity in water is how cloudy it is, right? How vague or obscure. You can't see through turbid water. So turbidity terminal, it's that my own cloudy obscureness that has killed us so many times in the past. But that's the name of the world, terminal turbidity. You'll see that on all the VOD episodes. For the mushroom continent, it's big, it's sprawling. We're going to build it up to something pretty special, but I don't know what to think of it as yet. I also need a sticking good nickname for mushrooms, because I often just call them cows, but they're technically not cows. So we need a general name like Chucks for the chicken ducks, but for the mushrooms, I mean, we could call them shrooms, but for me, that's kind of just mushrooms. So yeah, those No, it's not going to be all about killing them, Jenny. Jenny, I hope that you had a wonderful week of holiday. I hope it refueled the tanks. I've certainly appreciated having you hang out for as much of these various long marathon streams as you have. For everybody else that's been around in the last few days, you guys are crazy, incredibly awesome. I want to see all of you back. For all the new folks, new subscribers, new followers here on Twitch, don't be strangers. Drop in, say hey, introduce yourselves if you want. You're always welcome to lurk. I'm not going to call out anybody. I'm not going to, I'll do my thing. And hopefully, folks here like Berger and Jenny, Ant and Doc and Omni. We had Bunny Palm in recently. We've had all kinds of old and new friends dropping in, hanging out, and of course, Shanri, a longtime YouTuber who came and hung out with us a couple days ago. Outstanding. So everybody that's been a part of the chat recently, I thank you guys. You guys are awesome, and we'll party it up, whoop it up. But again, today's achievements, the portal that links up our diamond mine with our home, it's basically just saving us the bouncing up and down to get all the way down to -54 from here. And getting some more diamonds and building up and enchanting off the XP from the mushrooms here, red and brown. And brown's catching up. Red keeps getting handcuffed, and of course our Chuck's here. This is why I'm doing all the intros and wrap ups hanging out right here, because apparently, who knew? In all years I've been going around feeding my Chucks like a sucker. You don't have to feed them at all. You just do the egg half of it, and it's fine. A little slower, but we're certainly getting all the feathers we need for arrows. Anyway, we'll hang out here. I'm going to park it. Thank you all so much. You're awesome. Likes and comments, follows, subscribes. You know all the drills. Thank you all. We'll see you tomorrow at some point. You're going to have to watch Twitter because it could be really, really early or really, really late. And more to come. Take care. Thank you all. Stay awesome, chat. Be safe and wonderful. Super people, you know I saved it. We aren't going to lose it. See you next time. Bye now.